All right, ready to start. Let's get some music playing. Here we are. This will work. Turn this up real fast. Hit play on it. All right. We'll go ahead and close this. Move this back here. Let's start putting the stream together. Hi guys, Jeremy Patterson, Elaine, and Young Flyer here. All right. What's up, Rip and Flip? Hello, Alex. I was actually here on time, and I tried resetting my phone because I do that before I go live, right? And weirdly, this time, it told me it couldn't start back up. It said, you're going to have to plug into the computer. You're going to have to get an update from the computer. That's what it said. And I just ignored that message and just kept trying to restart the phone. And then eventually it did restart. And then when it actually restarted, it started updating all my apps too. It was really weird. Here we are. So I had to sit there. Actually, they're not done. So I said, I don't want to wait anymore. I'm just going to go live. Let's say card opening heaven. Opening the cards of your dreams and curing your boredom. There we go. So funny title, isn't it? Card opening heaven. So that's what we do here, guys. Let's jump over here. All right. I had a lot of sleep today. So one thing's true. I'm very well rested tonight. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. Very well rested tonight. Weird, though, because I don't feel super awake anyways. Have you ever done that thing where you, like, sleep too much and then you're, like, groggy? I feel like I've got that right now. I could have drank caffeine, but I've been cutting caffeine out of my life more and more. So no caffeine right now. All right, we need music. We need music. Let's see. Synthwave. Jump over here. And we'll do the playback speed. We'll set the playback speed to 1.25 actually. All right, and if we like it to be faster, we'll make it faster. Cool. Here we are. Hello, everyone. Oh, yes, so the One Piece game is in. Apparently, I had it since, like, over a week ago. I had it, and I just didn't know it. Somebody asked me, hey, when are you getting that new One Piece? And I went and I looked. I'm like, oh, I had it the entire time. So people were ordering this at the very end of yesterday night's stream. We have a fresh case of it, by the way. That's what we are opening from, a fresh case of One Piece. It is a Sunday night. Sunday is a day off for me, so, I didn't really work on anything. I just kind of laid around today. Try to relax on my off days. Is your Discord link expired? Shouldn't be. Why? You think it's expired? You want me to go test it? Let me go test my own Discord link. It seems to happen every now and then. It seems to expire sometimes. I need to make the Discord link like the announcement channel or something that I never, ever, ever, like, edit or delete. So, okay, I'm clicking on the Discord link. Nope, it takes me to TheCardconomist. Could you be referring to the link that takes you to PokeStay Marketplace? 6 people in the Dragon's Exalted Break. That one's almost done. What packs are those? They're on the menu. They're the new One Piece set. Are you a father? Happy Father's Day. I guess I don't know if I'm a dad yet. Ooh, could be. All right. Are you going to open that Dragon's Exalted pack? It looks really nice with the Giratina. Yes, sir. We will be opening it when it finishes. WTF? I feel like that. I slept 9 hours, but I feel fatigued. Good for you, mister. No caffeine and sugar? Dude, life is so boring. No sugar, no caffeine, no salt. I'm reducing my salt intake now. I'm trying to eat less salty meats, like ham. And you know what really has an awful lot of salt in it? Fast food does. So no fast food. It is tough. I'm trying to really get in better shape, and that is involving giving up like everything good, basically. In other words, I really don't have anything to drug myself out on. See, I think in the past I'd eat like a box of cookies or something like that, right? Eat some delicious food, and so I'm not doing that anymore. Dude, life is boring when you don't have anything. The only thing I've left are my Pokemon cards. The thing is, I already own a lot of good Pokemon cards. So I don't feel like I need a lot of new ones. So it's just not like as good of a drug as it was in the past when I didn't have a lot of good Pokemon cards. So I already got a pretty good collection. There we go. Yeah, I need some new kind of drug. Loud around, look at those Beckett's. Hit that like button. Been a minute, mister. How's it going, says David. Smoke some Zaza. Now, so I was so bored today that I actually appreciated more that people do drugs. It's like, well, yeah, because you gotta have some kind of guilty pleasure. But I don't really get pleasure from smoking Zaza. So for me, I need something else. I don't know what it is. What do you guys think? Some kind of guilty pleasure. What kind of guilty pleasure should I get into? I gotta have something that isn't unhealthy. That's very important. I don't want anything unhealthy at this point. Only healthy guilty pleasures, whatever that means. Healthy would be like not meth. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to do anything that, I don't want to get into anything that's potentially bad for my health. But it's weird because at that point, yeah, like, look, Louis Sutton says working out. No, it's not a guilty pleasure at that point because it's not actually pleasurable. Working out's hard work. Rock climbing, it's like kind of the same thing. It's like, it's only so pleasurable. Shrooms, I don't really want to do any brain-altering drugs. Usually, I really like the way my brain feels. Mountain biking, yeah, see, that one's kind of like rock climbing. It's more like working out, isn't it? But like, why doesn't the whole world just get into mountain climbing? Ooh, mountain climbing. Well, it's kind of like working out, that's why. Vaping, I no smoking, no drinking, so I don't want to do any kind of harmful drugs. All right, whoa, you guys are already jumping in. I can see we have must be some kind of large order in here somewhere. That or a lot of orders. So, here we go. Welcome to our Pokemon card live stream. Should I even call it a Pokemon card live stream? Look at this, Alexander Plett. Look at this. Here he is. This guy got a lot of money from me. 2.8 thousand euros. That was actually $3,200. He made a deal with me to sell me these. Where are they? Oh, right. So Mr. Alexander, he just made a deal with me. He sold me, it was like 8 boxes of this or something like that. So he gave me a nice price on it. And part of the deal was he was going to mail the boxes to me before I paid. So he took kind of, he must have trusted me because he took a gamble on that. That's scary to do, but I'm trustworthy. That's the thing. So when you deal with Mr. Cardconomist, you can send me product before I pay. And after it arrives, I'll pay you in friends and family, so you keep more money. So I don't know what friends and family would have taken, but I think it would have been something like, let me use my calculator. Oops, come on, numlock. There we go. So I think he would have lost $100. He would have lost if he had to accept the PayPal fees. He would have lost just abruptly close to $100. But he said, I trust you, and I'll send these to you without getting the payment yet. Because for him, it's easy to trust me, but this is the first time I've ever done business with him. So I said, well, I got to have the product first. And he did it and saved $100. And now I have my Final Fantasy Opus 1 is well stocked for the future, for the time being. And I don't have to worry about that product for a while. It's one of my favorite products on the menu, by the way. I really like it. Learn to do pottery. Yeah, I don't think pottery is going to be exciting enough for me. I don't think it'd be a guilty pleasure. Have you opened any Pokemon 151 yet? No, because I don't have any Pokemon 151 yet. We're still waiting for it to arrive. Opus 1 box break. We could do an Opus 1 box break. Would people really like that? Would people like an Opus 1 box break? I feel like Opus 1 isn't the kind of set that needs a box break, because it's not like people are grabbing that cloud and then leaving the box. Because he's so rare, he just never pulls. So it's not like the empty box we have now or the one we just finished had a cloud in it. So it's not really, in my opinion, it's not really the kind of box that needs a box break, but it could be fun. Question I would have is, does it actually fill? Because I feel like lately it's really hard to get those box breaks completed. I will figure out a guilty pleasure for you by the end of the stream. Guilty pleasure, opening more of your own packs and eating fast food occasionally. So for guilty pleasures, here's one of the rules. It can't be anything food, drink, or smoke related. Can't be any of those drugs. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Elaine Sanko. Hey, mister, a little pre-stream order. Hoping for some birthday luck with 7 Chili Willies. Let's pull the Firebird or the Fighting Chicken. I have a bag and it's on your left. Okay, let's do it. Chili Willies. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Glad you guys have come back. This is our daily live stream. This must be one of the most consistent rip and ship channels on the entire internet. I would know because I run it myself. And we go live 7 days a week. That's really hard to do. Takes a lot of discipline. There we go. And we haven't been doing that for a short period of time. We've been doing that for 4 years. That's a pretty much an achievement. What do you think of that, guys? No vacations, no off days. Take the boat out more. Okay, so we did the boat yesterday, and today the weather wasn't as nice. So in theory, we could have taken the boat out, but you kind of want the weather to be like ideal when you go out. And if you boated every single day, it wouldn't be as fun, right? So taking the boat out once and then taking a break from it is fine. But yeah, it's not really something to do every single day, you know what I mean? It's a lot like driving a car, if you didn't know that. So if you don't own a boat and you're not driving one, it's kind of like taking a car out for a car drive. So taking a leisure cruise is fun, but if you started doing it every day, it would just be like, all right, where are we traveling to? You know what I mean? It becomes more like a chore. So it's very cool, and it's a unique experience. Not a lot of people are experiencing playing around on a little boat, but if you do it too much, and if you do it in bad weather, it's actually kind of a little bit of work. Work on your house. Well, you just said it. So it can't be work. You said work on the house. I don't want to, I'm looking for something pleasurable to do. But a lot of people, when they think of pleasurable, they'll end up listing something that's like productivity, such as like gardening or something. Like, why don't you do the gardening? Well, because gardening's like, for some people, maybe gardening's so exciting that it's strictly pleasurable. But for me, it's like, it's actual work. Looking for something pleasurable to do that doesn't involve drugs, doesn't involve food, consumable. Very difficult to do. I was brainstorming this. It's funny you guys are doing it too. I was brainstorming this yesterday. I couldn't think of anything. I couldn't think of one thing that didn't involve food, drugs, drinks, smokes, none of those things. It wasn't productive and it wasn't exercise. So I couldn't list anything. I was like, what? I thought like, okay, here's one actually. I'm lying. I did think of one. I've thought about hiring a masseuse to just come massage me. That sounds nice. You know why it sounds nice? Because massages are not a far part away from just having sex, is it? You know, it's sort of like this, you're rubbing the nerves on your skin and that feels good. That's not a lot different from actual sex. Hire someone to sex you up. Not really, but sort of. All right, Mr. Elaine. Oh, you're the guy with the bag on the left. Yes. Oh, we have Mr. Marcos Rojas cards. He still needs those. Oh, yeah, Marcos Rojas. He had sent that money. Oh, man, he needs to contact me. Magnet the Fish Lake. Okay, so we could do that. I thought about doing that actually years ago. Problem is, where we live is not the highest traffic area on the lake. So I'm pretty sure we would get like fish hooks and stuff associated with fishing, but I don't really think there's much valuable stuff to actually magnet catch in our lake. Blank hole, yeah, your wife don't do that, mister. Hey, bro, besides the massage, do you hire another for your social? Yes, I'm always, by the way, so I'm always interested in hiring a second editor, and it's a very sort of like, if you're self-motivated, you can teach yourself how to do it and you do a good job, you can just join right now. So, because from my point of view, if you can find some way to produce a piece of content that Mr. Mike Site's not working on, that's just more good content, and I'll pay you good money for that. High-risk stock purchase, guilty pleasure. Oh, right, it can't be gambling either. So no gambling. Gambling, you know, going to the casino, pulling the slot machine, cannot be the solution either. This guy stinks. How many spots left on the black and white pack? I think it was like 4 or 3 spots. I could do your shorts if you're interested. Yeah, you can. I always, every now and then, I have a guy who asks about it, and I always tell them they're welcome to try. What you need to do then is you need to try to create a short in a similar quality to what Mike Site's doing, and just show off your skills. Upload it to your channel, and then share a link with me, on Discord, okay? You got that? So make a short, upload it to your channel, and share a link to it so that I can see it and sort of judge it and ask some questions about where you're from, what you're expecting to make from working on it. And that's how Mike's side got started, by the way. Mike's side ended up being a pretty good hard worker on it, and he did a pretty quality job. And now, you know, I pay him like a salary, basically. You can knit a blanket. No drugs, no alcohol, no gambling, no fun. Yeah, it's really tough, Waldo. I don't know. Like, there's sex and massage. Okay, so those are two pleasurable activities. Obviously, I can't be banging my wife every single day. I don't think she could handle it. So there's sex and massage. Oh, I would say video games, but there's nothing that interests me right now. I don't like any of the current video games. And then I don't like to watch too much TV either. So TV movies, no. So there's video games, TV movies, and none of those really sound too good right now. Yeah, I'm struggling, man. I need something to do. Something to look forward to. Some kind of guilty pleasure. 6 Corrupted Art says 1 Disney, 1 Energy Lotto. You ready? All right, here goes. Check ZELLE, mister, says Joey Savage. Oh, it's time to check the ZELLEs. Well, I did check ZELLE, and there weren't any orders. Now it's PayPal's turn. So that's kind of how it goes. But there weren't too many PayPal orders, so let me work my way through them. Ow, ooh, ow. I have a FT job. This is for fun. A what? A foot job? Boring. Sex hurts. Hey, mister, how much spot on the Blaziken break? Yeah, Blaziken break moved really slowly recently. I hope it finishes soon. We'll move on to the next thing. Ah, it's cold this time. All right, cold one. 6 Corrupted, how are you tonight? All right. That's not the real Energy Lotto. That's the real Energy Lotto. Oh, Cheese is referring to back in the day when we had a metal drum that we'd spin. Back then it was called the Energy Lotto. Did you know that? So we don't call it that anymore. We don't use it anymore because that was actually like a real raffle. Yeah, that was a straight up raffle in my opinion. I didn't know about any like laws on raffles back then. I was just some guy, younger guy, trying to make some fun games or something. That leaves nothing, says Golden Boy. Sit around and do nothing. No! You could start a gaming channel, make some Monster Hunter content. Yeah, oh, that's a good idea. Good old days. How many packs on the new One Piece box set? 24 packs. Okay. We have Mr. Dylan Edwards is here. Dylan, I believe... Was this it? Is this yours, Dylan? Oh, I didn't write a name down on it. Dylan, were you the guy where I missed your order and we were going to open it live? I'm pretty sure, right? You here, Dylan? Let me know. Remind me if we need to open this. Now, let's go get this toward your Subway, Dylan. 260. Wow. That's why the needle mill. Whoa, you're done with it. Holy mollies, man. Dylan just finished this slab right away. Write a book. So writing a book is, I consider it a productivity thing. I don't want to do anything productive. I'm talking about real relaxation and pleasurable things you can do. You know, writing a book, gardening, drawing a picture. In the end, even if you derive some pleasure out of those things kind of like are work, right? So I don't want to do the work of writing. What do I do to actually relax and just, you know, not be productive? There you go. All right. Ta-da. Get a record player. Play Diablo. I saw Diablo. I didn't like it. Start collecting Pokemon. That's not a bad idea. Problem is, I've already done a lot of that. So that is not a bad idea, but I don't need to. Okay, Mina. Silly Mina. 2 One Piece Romance Dawns. Romance Dawns. Okay. And 1 Hololive. Hololive 2? Hololive, this one? Try tanning your butthole. Yeah, then all the guys will find me hotter. Mr. is Negative Nancy. Well, no, this isn't a negativity subject. This is like, I'm trying to find something I can do that isn't like unhealthy. Strip club? I actually asked my wife about that. I said we could visit the strip club. She thought it was a funny idea. She's actually open-minded to that kind of stuff. Here's the problem, though, with the strip club. You just kind of go and spend a ton of money to probably have an overpriced food and drink. I don't even know if they serve food. And then you see like girls dancing, I guess. You could order like a lap dance, I suppose, but I don't know. It's like not enough. It's like not extreme enough. ATV is a ton of fun. That's true. So we could buy a very expensive toy. That's true, but you know, I don't have money for that right now, I'm afraid. Get your boat and go find the Party Cove. I think Party Cove's actually really far away from where we're at. We open to have fun. Yes, please. Money waste. The strip club is stupid. Stream it. Mister, you overthink every idea. Just pick one and go with it. You might hate it, but it's something new. Listen to what you just told me. You just told me, like, you might hate it. I'm not trying to spend my Sunday doing something I hate, though, right? So you just explained it. But the harder part is just that I'm not allowed to do some of this stuff because I'm trying to get healthy. And I think in the past, here's what I would have done. I'd have said, ooh, let's go out to eat. It's Sunday. Let's go out to eat. And so we would have gone to like some sort of restaurant full of junk food, and then I would have eaten the junk food. Then I would have gone home and probably like played some games and watched TV. And weirdly enough, that restaurant activity eats up a solid chunk of time. And you go out, maybe you go to like Walmart or something too on the way back. I don't know. But now I don't do that because I'm trying to eat healthy. And you can't really eat healthy at a restaurant. So, okay, so when you remove food from your pleasurable activities, you don't have as much to do. It's actually really difficult. And yesterday, we already used the bows. We don't do it today because it wasn't as nice of weather. But yeah, it's like, I don't actually know what to do. I'm at this point in life where I need some ideas, guys. This isn't a negative Nancy subject. How about you live stream and complain about it? Get a four-wheeler. I just can't afford one, I'm afraid. Meditate? Yeah, I don't think I ever considered that one. Yes, you can, mister. Buy and sell nice sport cars and drive them in between. So for me, I don't actually like to drive. I don't like to drive cars. I think it's a really risky activity because you can get in a car crash. Can you just be fat for a day? Hire a risky outfit cleaner. Reading? Take a blank into a golf course. We did consider golf, but my wife doesn't actually want to do the golf. So if I did the golf, I'd just be by myself. So, so now we're running into a different problem where she's not interested in the activity. You're just going to say no to everything. Yeah, so I'm going to say no to anything that's unhealthy because I'm trying to be healthy. But it's funny because I can't think of anything that I can do now. It's like, well, you have to be unhealthy to enjoy yourself, it almost seems. Painting? Make friends. Pickleball is popular. Yeah, we considered the pickleball one. No driving involved either. You ain't alive till you crashed. We are. Here we are. All right. Join a softball team. That's not a bad idea. Join some sort of competitive sports team. So that one's not a bad idea. But I was mentioning earlier that I do kind of get an exercise done each day now. And so I'm not really needing the physical activity as much. So you know what I mean? But there's a whole range like tennis, golf, join some kind of sport team, do anything for rock climbing. Somebody mentioned that. Those are all sort of like in the exercise category, right? So I get my daily walk in now. It's about an hour and 20 minutes to about an hour and 30 minutes of exercise. So I get the hour walk done. That's up and down hills. And then afterwards, we actually work out. We got like the heavy weighted rope. So after that, I feel nice and exercised and like I can just go do something for fun. I don't have to go do something for the exercise of it. Ping pong. Yeah, ping pong's okay. I actually played a lot of ping pong back in the day. At college, they had tons of ping pong tables, and there was like a ping pong team that they had at a college that would go around competing other colleges. So I played a lot of ping pong. I would say I'm bored of it. I played too much of it. You ever played something too much and you got bored of it? So I feel that way about ping pong at this point. Pickleball is a little bit like ping pong, but, there's no table. Hot tub party. Hot tubs are amazing, says Aaron Seals. That's a good idea. I like the hot tub party. I don't have a hot tub. So that's kind of like the ATV. So we'd have to buy a hot tub or we'd have to buy an ATV. We are. Learn to play the clarinet. Great White Buffalo. Girls just want to have fun. That's right. I'm a girl and I just want to have fun. I vote for home masseuse. Yeah, so that one's on the list. Definitely. Home masseuse is one of the few things that is pleasurable and not unhealthy. The invention of metal bending. Nice. Dylan Edward. Here we are. Build a boat. sauna. Trump got arrested today. Did he? I don't know. Who's this guy? Trump! Go drink a Bud Light. I don't know about that, man. I'm not ready to make that sex change. Yeah, look at this. Iro buffed. You thought Iro was fat? He's strong as F. Here we are. Let's see. Put this over here. Put this over here. Ta-da. Massages cost money. I see. But, you know, they're not as expensive as, like, trying to buy a hot tub or trying to buy an ATV, right? So if it's a smaller thing, then, yeah, I could actually afford that. Wonder how much it would cost to have somebody come to my home and give me a massage. I bet that does cost a lot, you know, because if I was a masseuse, I don't go to anybody's freaking home to give them a massage unless they're paying serious money. It's kind of creepy. Trade Pokemon for a massage. Kayaking rivers is really fun. $100 an hour. Whoa, that's really expensive. Dude, if it's $100 an hour, I need to quit this job and sign up to be a masseuse. Holy. Because if I do this for like 5 hours a day, and I still got all these things involved, like I have to replace the cards and do the shipping and all this other stuff, right? Make sure John's got the live grades and all that. If you're saying you can make $100 an hour just driving to people's homes and rubbing their titties, I don't go do that. They're man titties, right? I'm gonna go do that. Make like $500 to $800 a day. That'd be crazy. How much do masseuses make? Do masseuses make that kind of money? I've never actually thought about it. Whoa! With the magic touch after years of handling Pokemon cards. That's right. That's right. You can hire me right now to drive to your house, and I'll give you a personal massage. All right, that's for our friend, Mr. Dylan Edwards. Dylan with the D-Y. You're going to be... Are you in this box? I worked at a gym with a spa, and they make bank. I mean, yeah, it's sort of... it's a very personal job, isn't it? Like, you're going to touch someone's body. Ooh, kind of interesting. Never really thought of it before. I'll look it up. How much do the top paid masseuses make? It says Alaska has the highest paid masseuses, and they make about $70,000 per year. It says Florida has the cheapest masseuses, and they make about $46,000. The national average for a massage therapist is $54,000. The national average pay or hourly pay for massage therapy is $26 an hour. That's not expensive. I mean, it is, but it's kind of like going out to eat, isn't it? All right, Mr. Dylan. Oh, you must have a box, Dylan. Here we are. Wonder if that includes tips. Good point, good point. Maybe there are some secret tips. Maybe I'll give you the tip. If we rent the lake house, can we book you for the massage? That's right. You can book the lake house and then hire me for $100 an hour to give you a massage. Dude, I'd consider it $100 an hour. I'll touch your cheeks. I paid $95 last week for a massage. Whew, that is expensive. That's probably for therapists that work for someone not freelance independent. That's right. Sitting on my foot already. I love to sit on my foot. It just feels better when I sit on my foot. I feel like my back doesn't hurt. His promo, mister. Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. I saw it. There we are. That card looks really weird, doesn't it? 26 seems a bit low. Instead of a massage, could you just throw Pokemon cards on me? You want me to get paid to throw Pokemon cards on you? I'll do that all day. I don't care. I already do that, basically. Okay, Dylan Edward. Kevin Jenner, 4 One Piece Kingdom, and 3 Paldea Evolved. You got it, Kevin. Kevin Jenner. Okay, where's the box, though? Is it back here? Yes. Ugh. How much to sit on your foot for you? Avatar first, still photos look like an improvement. Get better at whistling. Mister, where's my free Father's Day card? My friend lost nerve feeling for 5 months. No troll from sitting on his foot. It's back now. Well, he must have sat on it for a real long time. Pick up fishing. 1, 2, 3, 4. I used to fish with my dad a lot. He loved to fish. I'm not the kind of person who likes to fish. Fishing to me is kind of boring. Doesn't stimulate my brain enough. And, you know, so why fish when you can just go play a video game, right? Now, you could argue because it's about catching the fish and getting to eat it. But then if you're eating the fish, I know how to do that too, because he did that all the time. So you got to peel all the guts out and clean it with the hose and scrape all the stupid, unless it's a catfish. Then you got to like fillet it. It's like all this work. I could just go get a fried fish. It's very fast and affordable, and you just go to any restaurant that serves fish. So if it's about eating the fish, it's just like so many more steps and so much more work to get a meal. And so I neither like the fishing aspect of it, nor do I like the having to cook the catch it and clean and cook it aspect. So fishing's just never been a pleasurable activity for me. Mister, I want 151. Yeah, so 151, we have the 151 break still going. $7 a spot. This gets you a whole box of 151 if you get pulled, okay? 151's obviously not here, though, because if it was, that would be the thumbnail. You made 220 doing DoorDash and Instacart. Oh, nice, man. Damn, dude, that's cool. Just make sure you put some money aside for car repairs, okay? All right, what we got? Oh, nice, man. Ooh, you're pulling some kind of secret rare. Congratulations. Look at that, guys. I think there's like one secret rare box. I'm not sure. I love to fish, but I catch and release. Notice the experience of fishing and cutting up the fish, mister. Yeah, I guess so. Like when I was younger, I did actually quite a lot of that because my dad was fish. But for me, that's just like a lot of work. Oh, look at this haircut. Damn. It's a great haircut. Become an end-of-the-world prepper. I don't think I'm neurotic enough for that. It's all about the end. If I wanted to be an end-of-the-world prepper, I'd just go buy a house already ready to, you know what I mean? I'd be like, somebody else do it for me. Saguero. Depends on the fishing spot. Beanie Weenie is here. Put away for taxes and when self-employed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all this stuff, isn't it? Here's Kaparaja. Try church. Dear Jesus. Nah, church is like the opposite of pleasure. Church is like sacrifice almost, because you're giving up your precious off time to go do like, you know, like prayers and stuff. Listen to some guy talk about Jesus. Yeah, Jesus is the only way, the path, the true so-and-so. There we go. All right. It's funny because all the bad things actually sounded good, right? So I was like, what sounds really not boring? Cheating, stealing, getting in a gunfight. So it was like this list of really terrible stuff sounded actually kind of fun. Maybe I've reached that point where, you know, I've done all the stuff that there is to do, and now I've become like this, you know, they depict this in some TV shows where it's like you've experienced too much pleasure in life and now you need more and more extreme things, like an adrenaline junkie or something. I don't know. All right, Dylan Edwards. No. Kevin Jenner. I apologize. Kevin Jenner. Mr. Kevin. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go do some theft. It wouldn't be any kind of theft. I'm talking like Ocean's 11 kind of theft, you know, like be involved in a heist. And only because you're bored, not because you need to, but it's just like the challenge of it. But the fact that it's in real life, you know. I'm going to join the military, guys. I figured it out. Joining the military. Mister, looking for the next high. I'm looking for that high, man, for that high feeling. Well, it's difficult when you can't just eat a box of cookies, because that's what I probably would have done in the past. I would have just eaten a box of cookies. I'd have had some cookies, guys. Now I can't have them anymore, and I'm like, oh, my skin's itching. Okay, if you see something you like, let me know. I can get a little price on it. Panty Raid Heist. Go to North Korea and see if you can make it back. There we are. Ooh, that Poliwag's real low. He is a 4? How did he even get sent out? Shooting range? This is what I wish I was doing right now. Alright, here's Sandshrew. Venomoth. Another Growlithe. A Venonat. Perez. Raichu. Golduck. Wow, those are cool, man. When did everyone start calling you Mister? Since the beginning, really. All right, let's go look at those Zells. Are you guys ready? Zell time. We got Jose Jimenez, 2 Crown Zenith, plus new bag since I shipped yesterday. Okay, so I think I need to go get some fresh Crown Zenith. Baby making time. Yeah? Ugh. All right, I'm here. It seems like sex is one of the only things you can do that's drug-like, but not unhealthy for you. But I don't think I can just be making love every day. Steal the cow from the front of a Chick-fil-A. Mister, my Weedle only shoots 1 stream. It's not like that card. Is something wrong with me? Says T-Ham. You sound like DPS Fitness. Can we pay you to leave and make a baby?
Wonder why I only mentioned Mom and me. Well, what do you think happened to Ram's dad once he realized his son started cooking? He went to get milk.
Oh no. He went to get milk? Dennis the Menace would call his neighbor Mister. What is he? Am I like the guy from Dennis the Menace? Mister. Toss this over here. Oops. All right. It's tough, man. To have pleasure, you almost always have to do something that's not good for you. Let's grab this. There we go. That's it, guys. I'm joining the St. Louis Swingers Club. I can see it's my only way. All right. New bag. All right. Put this over here. Glizzy eating contest. I've actually thought about going to that. So out here in Lake of the Ozarks, did you guys know Missouri's Swinger Club is actually hosted out here? Which isn't a surprise. It's a lake. It's like a fancy place. Oh. Zamazenta. Wow. We've never been, but I think it'd be fun to go because I think all they do is host like music and food. And then you get instructions on what to do after that. But it'd be funny to go and just be all edgy, like, oh, here we are. What pleasure without pain? Stop making excuses. I've been smoking ganja for 15 years, every day. Oof. There's a hole. So if you stopped, you'd start sweating. There's a hole in the wall where the men can see it all. There's a hole in the wall where the men can see it all. If I were you, I would not get in the water that week. What? All right. Probably 11 to 12, actually, says D's nut. Here we are. Here we are. This is how you stay sane, says D's. Can't eat, can't drink, can't smoke. What do you do? What kind of drug-like pleasure exists with no drugs? I don't feel like it. Maybe it just doesn't exist. Daniel Rodriguez. Definitely the home masseuse would be interesting, though. I would try that. Hello, mister. Can I have 1 spot on the black and white pack, 1 Disney, and 1 Fortnite pack? Okay, this is Daniel A. Rodriguez. You don't want your guy banging your woman at a swingers club. Yeah, but it would be cool to go and be like, oh, we win or something like that. Daniel A. Rodriguez. There we are. All right. What do you like to do? Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I used to like to eat, and that's how I got so out of shape. So I can't do that anymore. So eating is not it. We're not going to be eating anymore. We're going to be eating vegetables and chicken breast. In fact, I could take you into the kitchen right now. You would say I got watermelon, I had a bowl of broccoli today, and I had some very not so delicious popcorn, and I had like basically unseasoned chicken breast. That's what I had. That was my food for the day, and I'm doing that to try and get in shape. because I need to lose weight. And yeah, it's so boring. It's like life is bland and boring when you have nothing pleasurable. I didn't realize it, but I was really relying on the unhealthy food to make me feel good. Okay, Daniel needs a Disney and Fortnite pack. How's the line? Real short, jump in. Yeah, we've been having short lines for a little while, so you will enjoy not waiting an hour for your turn. Horny since birth. Mister, I'm in the same boat. I quit smoking, quit drinking, quit eating sugar, but I'm super active and single. Super active and down to F. I wish I was sexy, then I would show off my bunghole, but I'm a pale ginger, so I'm out of luck. Oh, no. Mister needs to join a nice church. They'll like all his money for Jesus. Need a strong mentality to do that. In my opinion, very strong urges. What are you talking about? Strong urges to do what? I'll give you strong urges. All right. I'll get into super good shape, and then my wife and I will start an OnlyFans and not joke about it. There. Cardconomist OnlyFans. That's one thing I do a lot of. I make a lot of content. I don't think I'd ever do that. That's too creepy. There we go. I have too many siblings. Here's Fortnite. Or, I'm sorry, Fortune. Her name looks like Fortnite, doesn't it? Fortune, Fortnite. All right, cool. Ugh. Horse betting. No, that's gambling. I said that gambling can't be on the list. I think gambling would be something that I enjoy. However, the problem with gambling is I think I would end up being broke from it. Maybe I could work out my feet and do feet videos. I would chain smoke weed for like 8 years straight, cut it cold turkey, and feel so much better ever since. Nice. I'm gonna dress as a chick and start a TikTok. Easy money. Here we are. Whoa! Live actions again? What? What are you talking about? That's for Daniel A. Rodriguez. Let's go find your bag. Yeah, appreciate you guys, brainstorming, but you guys it sounds like you guys are coming to a similar conclusion that I reached, and that is, I can't think of anything. There's sexuality, massages, and then ... So my wife wanted to go to a roller skating rink. There's none of them around us. There is no roller skating rink. I was researching. I was like, why are there no roller skating rinks? Turns out they're terrible businesses these days. Nobody builds roller skating rinks anymore. They're not popular enough. Apparently, if you're going to start a business, might as well start one that's more profitable than a roller skating rink. So that's why they don't make new ones. And all the ones that exist, they're all a bit older. Okay, we're going back to the PayPals. Let's see how PayPal's doing. Oh, I'm getting a security challenge. Oh my God, dude. Hate these. Click all the images with buses. I'm bussing. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Roller skate at an empty tennis or basketball court. I don't think there's any empty courts out here. All right, we got some orders coming in, guys. I'm excited. Let's see what we got. Happy Sunday night to you all, by the way. Hope you guys are having a nice day. My day was generally nice. I got a lot of good sleep, so I appreciate that about today. But, I found myself bored and not really knowing what to do. I was like, what can I do? Calvin Feldman, one spot in the Dragon's Exalted pack break. Yeah, I think I was basically... The thing I was doing in life was eating a lot of food to feel good. I think food was basically my drug. So you guys might smoke the Zaza, but I was eating like a box of cookies. That's what was making me feel good. And I'm off it now. I haven't done that in a while now. And I'm doing a new thing where I'm eating less salt too. And turns out a lot of foods that I enjoy were salty foods. Ham, olives, pickles, that kind of stuff, right? Hot dogs, fast food, fried fast food, love it. But that's like really high salt. So I'm trying to cut salt out too, and it's just so tough. There's just not much left to eat at that point. Food becomes bland and boring. Luis Rodriguez, 5 paldeas. I'm off cookies, that's right. I'm off it. Have a drink. I'm off it. I'm the same way. D's, but I on call for a month for work, so I had to quit everything. Let's see. American Blankers. Yeah, Mr. Duke. Disc golf. Yeah, I don't know, man. There is a disc golf, but we don't even enjoy regular golf or mini golf. I got a weed addiction and a food addiction. Maybe they go hand in hand. How much is a spot in the box break, mister? Spot in the box break. Which box break? There is no box break. Oh, you're talking about this? The 151 break is $7 a spot. So for $7, you could pull a whole box of 151. I'm not like obese or anything, LMAO, but I definitely read. Mr. Random question, do you have a CPA, certified accountant or something like that? I think that's accounting, right? I have a degree in computer science, but I don't have a certification in anything, so I already know the answer is no. What's up, Cooter Holder? Sneep. And sneep. And sneep. All right, lots of sneeps. I took one course in accounting when I was in school because I was originally in school for business finance. All right, you ready? I got an A in that course, too. I was pretty good at it. Here's Bramblin. Meowscarada. There we go. Wow, look at that golden Meowscarada. Looks great. All right, beautiful. Here's Super Rod. Gyarados. Okay, Gyarados. Here's Crocolore. Sweet, being in Portland, but I've never played it. What do you guys have where you live that's really, really enjoyable to go out to? I'd love to hear about it. We need to open some stuff out here where we live. Okay, and here is Weevil. All right, lovely. Mr. Lewis. Let's go grab your bag, Mr. Lewis. Hiking. Yeah, you can do a lot of hiking out here. Wow. In-N-Out, California. That's fast food, right? Shooting range. Let's see. Luis Rodriguez. Luis Ruiz. He didn't say new bag, right? He says I have a bag. We have Underground Fight Club. Nothing to do in flat land. Fishing. Yeah, I could do fishing all day long if I wanted. Here we are. Luis Rodriguez. Comedy shows. I think that'd be interesting, a comedy show. Sort of in the category of watching television. There's a lot of comedy you can just flip on the TV. You can steal from stores and not get in trouble. Maybe I need to head on over to California. If you're listening, you heard me say that stealing sounded fun, but not because I need to steal. It's just like the challenge of it sounds fun. Maybe it's the adrenaline of it. Like you're going to get caught and get in trouble with the police. So the adrenaline sounds fun. Let's get a little price on this cute Venonat, shall we? Grow indoor in your basement. So it's legal to grow weed here in Missouri, so I could just grow regular weed. I don't need to like hide it or anything. Missouri just legalized weed. So yeah, you don't have to like, oh no, the cops are going to see you, hide it quick. You have to do any of that. I'm not going to get into stealing, obviously, right? I realized all the things that sounded fun were the things you're not allowed to do. There we go. Whoa. Pay your taxes or leave. I enjoy going to the cemeteries and mortuaries and reading the dates and stuff. And if you go at night, you can bone. Don't get caught. It's kind of a bee to grow, but kind of fun. You talking about marijuana? Marijuana? Maybe I should learn to grow marijuana really well and then sell it to you guys. I could grow weed just to sell it. I could see myself doing that. Hold on, let me look this up. No more than 12 flowering marijuana plants, 12 non-flowering plants, and 12 non-flowering plants under 14 inches may be cultivated by consumers at a single private residence, regardless of the number of consumers who live at that residence. Okay, so you're allowed to grow weed, but you're not allowed to have like a whole weed farm. I wonder if I could get like a greenhouse built and then just grow weed for money. Because I assume I'm not allowed to sell it, but that's precisely what I'd be looking to do. I'd probably be looking to sell it to people who have an address in a state where it's legal to smoke marijuana. I'll sell it to John, man. John smokes weed. I bet I could sell it to him. I'd find out what he's paying for weed. I'd be like, what do you pay out here? And then whatever that price is, I'd just always be lower than that. And then John would just get cheaper weed. So that's a bonus to John. He could buy it for me privately, and then we don't got to do taxes. Okay, let's see. Actually, you know, John could grow weed. There's nothing stopping him from growing weed where he lives either. I don't care if he grows weed in his yard. I don't care. As long as he, you know, keeps it nice looking. Don't want it to look ugly. So Luis Rodriguez is done. Drew Hogan. Can I get one Disney? You got it, Drew. Come on, Drew. Pull that Steamboat Willie. Sell energy cards that come with a bag of weed. Yes. Secret Farm. Like Stan's dad. Mr. needs one piece. Mr. snitching out here. What are you talking about? You got to have a license usually about $2,500 to $3,000 to sell as a business, at least in my state. Well, I wouldn't be selling as a business. You guys would just be giving me a couple dollars for some Pokemon cards, and interestingly, it comes with a little baggie of weed sometimes. Because we're friends, and I'm just giving you some free weed as a friend. Yeah, why doesn't John grow? Maybe John didn't know. Or maybe it's a lot of work. Could be a lot of work to grow. Might be easier to just buy some. Okay, Drew Hogan. Drew with the DR. Here we go, Drew Hogan. Damn, what a good friend. Yeah. I could see myself doing that. Maybe, what if I actually hire John to grow weed at his place and my place? And I tell John, so that would be a total of 24 plants, right? So I tell John, when you're working on the weed, you're on the clock, like that, right? And then we can harvest the weed and sell it, TCC weed or something like that. But you guys say you have business license. But you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do it in a legal way. Matt Hansen, maybe we'll just have a supply of it, and if you ask for some, we'll give you some. Matt says, 3 Nintendo game packs, first time order, watch your YouTube videos, and need a bag. Mr. Matt, it's so nice to meet you. So nice to meet you, Mr. Matt. 3 Nintendo game packs. So nice to meet you. All right. I'm glad you watched the shorts. Eat my shorts. Let's see if we can pull the awesome Zelda card. If we find the awesome Zelda card, I'll make you a short. Clock them weed hours, John. Just make sure the government gets the cut of money and they'll look the other way, aka taxes. Yes, well, I suppose I could do all the work of actually legally selling weed. Is that card really $7? Yeah, it's probably already sold too. It's Venonat and it's only a 5, so I'm just trying to be reasonable about it. Most people will consider it at $7. That's why I priced it that way. I just opened my first Dragon Ball card. So sexy. Ooh. Sexy sex, Jen. How's it going, Nath? Hit me with your best score and Super Mario. Hit me with your best score. Okay. Real money is driving it upstate. Mr. Hire me to grow weed. I've been growing in Oregon for 15 years, but recently got out because our market crashed. I'm originally from Missouri, been contemplating coming back. Well, yeah, I mean, if we wanted to grow like a large amount of weed, probably we'd need some sort of license. Dude, that would be an interesting business. But you know, I bet everybody's growing weed right now. I guarantee you everyone's growing weed. I bet everybody in America is competing to be in the weed industry in some aspect or another. And you know what? From my opinion, from my point of view, I am not a very good farmer. Even if I could probably fund someone else to be a farmer, but I'm not a very good farmer. So I would not be the one to start a weed business. Weed kingpin drug dealer is super effective. Should I not, excuse me, should I not buy it? Or is it bought? You can ask if someone bought it. The Fed's going to take Mr. Charizard for evidence. Yep, it gets saturated quick. Yeah, exactly. Well, everyone wants to be in that kind of business because, you know, it's going to be like the tobacco business. So there's a lot of profit involved, and no doubt there's some big money investors and people who are going to do it at a very highly professional level. So I don't think I'd be able to compete with them at all. And I don't have the passion to sacrifice everything to become the best at it. So with Pokemon cards, I'm very passionate. But I'm not as passionate about weed. I don't even smoke it. I don't smoke the Zaza. The Legend of ZELLE. Any by the Vino. Super Mario. Sponsor my weed. I grew weed. Take some Biden. Hey, rat, I need Robitussin. 4 bags are seeded with meth. Top prize. Also, weed is still illegal federally, so they can raid you at any point and take all your assets until you prove you didn't get them via drug money. Oh, that's an interesting point. Weed corner on every block now. It's crazy, says Cooter Holder. Yeah, they popped up fast out here in Lake of the Ozarks. There was this building that was being put together. I thought it was a restaurant. It was not. It was an indoor weed greenhouse and weed dispensary. And it was just like down the block. And I'm like, holy, they were on it so fast, dude. It had not even been passed yet. So weed wasn't even legal yet, and they built it. And probably because they assumed it would pass. And they were right. So now they're probably making bank, dude. But yeah, it was really fast how it just popped up instantly. Okay, that was for our friend Matt Hansen. Nice to meet you, Matt. Let's get you a brand new bag. Mr. Matt's a new guy. Lovely cards here. You didn't get the Triforce piece. That's the most popular Zelda card. I think, is it the Triforce piece? No, it's where he's kneeling toward the camera, isn't it? That's the most popular one. Weed is still illegal federally. Weed corner on every block. Growlithe the price. Okay, so the Growlithe is a 9. That's a much better grade, obviously, because it's 1 short of a 10. Now, I collect the 9s, too. I don't just collect the 10s of the Cardos. I collect the 9s. But I'm open-minded to giving one out, because I've got plenty. So, Mr. Matt with an MA. Actually, I have these big bins full of 9s right now, and I'm thinking about slowly trying to cross-grade them and see if Cardos will turn them into 9.5s or something. But okay, so let's take a quick look over it. Okay. Real clean looking, but I can see that up there too. So let's find out a price on this Cardos for you. There have been a couple 9s that I want to cross-grade. Well, there's none listed for sale, actually. Let me check sold. Okay, well, there's none listed or sold. That's interesting. Let's try all grades. So there might be an 8. So the 8 Growlithe is $37 for the 8. Let me see what the 10 costs. If there is a 10. There are no 10s and no 9s. All right, so I'm going to put a price on him. It's going to be a made-up price based on the fact that there are none available. Put that over there. Actually, I have another order, but I watch your stream the day after. Nice. Gross saffron. Mr. Learn to pickle eggs. Ooh, pickled eggs. Ew. I had a pickled egg. I thought it was so gross. Maybe it was the particular pickled egg that I ate. Like maybe the person who pickled it didn't do a good job, but I thought it was so gross, dude. And I'm someone who loves eggs. I love eggs and I love pickles. So you would think that I'd be somebody who loves pickled eggs, but it was so nasty. I was like, I will never eat a pickled egg again in my life. But maybe it was, again, maybe it was the pickled egg that I ate. Maybe the person who made it did not have a good seasoning or something. I don't know. But it was like a sour egg. And my brain was telling me, like, dude, don't eat this. We don't eat sour eggs. Something about that's wrong. Kool-Aid pickles. Kool-Aid pickles? That sounds funny. I like the Clausen pickles. Clausen. All right. So he's quite a lot more expensive, isn't he? And that's the price you would actually expect on this. Because I've seen PSA 9s of these that go for over 100. Okay. We have Kyle Burns. What's up, Kyle? 3 live customs. Oh, Kyle, you're scaring me. Let's do it. Kyle number 1. Kyle number 2. Kyle number 3. Whoa, all right. Mr. Kyle. It's a good thing you bought 3 and not 2 because, oh, I just shuffled it a second time. We didn't need to do that. That's an old habit. I need to stop doing that. So here we go. 10 TCC grades. Woohoo! All right, well, I suppose you got that $20 cheaper than usual. I don't know if you grade a lot with me. So I keep one of these in the box in order to make sure John gets some business every now and then. And you just pulled it. Mushrooms wrapped in weed. You could sell this, by the way, to somebody who likes to grade TCC if you absolutely don't want to use it. Or you can have me pick out some cards from your bag and start grading them. All right, and that goes back in, by the way. Like this. See? Okay, so Kyle Burns, let's find your bag. And what I'll do for you, Mr. Kyle, is I'll try to point out some cards you might consider grading. Kyle Vale's got a huge bag, dude. Look for your bag first. I think this is it. So we got a Mr. Kyle Burns. Let's take a quick look in your bag, and I'll make some recommendations on things you can grade. You actually have a lot of cards, so for you, having that 10 TCC grades isn't bad. Look at that. I mean, right off the bat, that Brexton looks great. This Alakazam. Now, I haven't actually examined these close. That Pikachu. That just a holo. Oh, that Giratina easily. Blastoise. Whoa, you got a lot of gradable cards. Is that a yellow? That's a red deck. I don't know. I wouldn't do this one right away. It looks a little worn, so that would not be a high grade on that one. This Joker card's a potential one. I don't know that character, though. Gardevoir's kind of cool. Looking a little off-center, though. This Execute, potentially. Bulbasaur. He wouldn't come back 10, though. Rockazapdos, Venusaur. Wow, you just got a whole bag, don't you? So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to be quiet for a second, and I'm just going to pull out all the interesting cards, and then I'm going to take a closer look at them for you, okay? Just to be nice. Set these to the side. Those are hollows. Okay. Oh, man. Some of this is kind of tempting. Oh, my God. Meowscarada looks amazing. Bascalibur, that's the final evolution, right? Iona, maybe. Shenpao, Boss's Order. Flamigo is off-center. You got these square cut cards? Oh, my God, dude. Whoa, what's your bag so hot for? I didn't realize you had the hottest bag ever. It's a bit off-center. But this one's kind of not. It's off-center. I mean, you can still consider them if you want. That's off-center. Okay, some more hollows. Get these hollows all in one pile. Drillbur, Wailord's kind of cool. Set them down for a moment. Oh, that's cool too, actually. What do you come out of? I don't recognize the set. Azumarill's kind of cool. Oh, he's a Gengar, but he would have a low grade. But you know, if it's a low grade, you could just have a TCC grade on it. You know, because who cares? Okay, I'm seeing some off-centeredness on some of these. This one's a bit off-center. Okay, so there we go. So I didn't grab anything that was too off-center. Mr. Being Nice, House Wheat Law. Non-dill pickles. Dump the juice out. Pour in 1 cup of sugar. Oh, I don't like sweet pickles. Pickles that are sweet, they're kind of odd. Besides, I'm trying to cut back on the sugar, right? Sour pickle with sweet Kool-Aid is a nice treat. There you go. I would probably just rather drink some Kool-Aid. But I'd want it to be sugar-free Kool-Aid. I bet they have that. I bet that's a thing. So in this card, this will not grade 10. But it's fun to grade it because no matter who you grade it with, it's not going to grade 10. So that is one you would consider for a TCC grade just because you're trying to get a cheap grade done. Right? So the cheaper the grade is, the better. Oh, man, this is looking nice. Off-center, though, so this one would be more like a 9 if it does get a 9. All right. That'll be a 9, unfortunately. It's actually quite tough to get a 10, if you guys didn't know. Okay, so this is a pile that I would definitely consider the grade for. So this is off-center. These are not going to grade 10. That's what this pile over here is. Oh, quite clean. That Pikachu is nice. That's pretty clean. That could be a 10. These square cut cards will likely not grade 10, but you will definitely consider grading these because these are error cards, and I would, if it was me, I would grade every single one of them. because they're error cards, which is very cool. All right, so you have these 4 error cards, and I could easily grade all 4 of these. There we go. There's Boss's Order. This is pretty close. This one's pretty borderline, but it's got a chance at 10. Here's a Iona. This one's a little borderline as well. That one's, I'm not so sure about that one. This is off center. Not going to get a 10 at all. Yeah, this is off center. That's a pity, isn't it? I don't like to see that. That's such a good card anyways. I'd consider this one anyways. It's a bit thinner on the right. This one's borderline. Yeah, this one's borderline. It might make it. It gets measured. And if it falls within the certain parameter of the measurement, then yeah, it's still a 10. These black and white cards are so nice. Okay, Emolga. They're from like 10 years ago too, did you know that? The black and white poker cards. It's real off center. Almost done here, guys. Yeah, he doesn't look too bad. How about this Rocket Zapdos? No, he's off center. How about this Venusaur? He's off center. He's off center. So the deal with this guy is he's got a serious fade going on. Yeah, I wouldn't grade this right away. He's for the folder, man. Put him in your folder. Yeah, he's off center. This might be like a 9. Ooh, wow, that's nice, man. Any problems with this card? Oh, man, that looks nice. How about the back? Oh, there's a scratch right there. Well, that will probably be at least a 9. It looks like it's probably a 9. I say probably because I don't actually know until it actually gets graded. This looks real nice, too. Oh, that's not my sleeve. That's some Japanese sleeve. I don't like the edge on the bottom. See it? This is pretty borderline, but it actually has a small chance. Here you are. Here's Alakazam. Wow, what a nice Alakazam, dude. It's a bit off center though. This is borderline. I'll put it over here. Yeah, he's borderline. Here we go. Bregson. Wow, look at that Bregson card, man. That looks so clean. That is a great artwork. This one's a little bit borderline as well. All right. So you got some cards in there that are borderline. That always happens, you know. There's always some borderline cards. Some cards that are nice, but they're just going to grade badly, so. Okay, I hope that helps. Kyle Burns, we're going to write on your bag 10 TCC grades now. So I could take 10 of these and just send them right off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You just let me know, okay? Let's get 10 TCC on this. Okay, and here are those holographic cards again. Holographic cards take up so much space. Very good. Let's keep moving. Throw this sleeve away now. Was that all he had in his order? I don't think that was all he had. He also had 5 Shining Fates. Okay, 5 Shining Fates. I might need a new ETB for that. I do. So let me go get a box of Shining Fates, everybody. Am I running out? Oh, nearly out. Okay, so the Shining Fates are almost gone. Mister, we need more TCCG pony slabs. My Little Pony, My Little Pony. Gonna take a nap. I'll leave the stream on for the views. Thanks, man. Okay, put this around. Some bud with my buds. That's right. That's a popular emoji. Good luck. He's trying to pull that chowies out. Stack this up over here. And this can go right here. Got a lot of booster packs in this box now. All right, there they are. Pile burns. Good luck. Sneak that and sneak this as well. Short line tonight, guys. Hop in that line. Jump in the queue. Let's open some cards. All right, what are we going to pull? The Wacky. Shinx. Cute little Eevee. It's pretty cute. Yan Mega. Oh, man, these are cold. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, Kyle Burns. I'm sorry, man. Woo! 5 cold ones. Wow. Well, I guess I'll get you the Eevee VMAX from that. That was just unfortunate. Wow, that was not lucky. Oh, man. That was 5 cold Shining Fates. Let's finish the pack break. Yeah, let's finish the pack break. Let's finish the Blaziken break. Let's finish the Yo Mama break. Yo Mama drama break. You know what else is short? My mom. Okay, we're going to say this is let's finish blank. Oh my God. There you go. Some bud with my buds. Okay, here's Dylan Edwards. 10 Kingdom of Intrigue. Dylan Edward. Mr. Dylan? How's it going, Dylan? So 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Ta-da. 2 spots, I believe, says Dabu. Easy hit. Snip this up. Sneep. All right. This guy's got a tongue, man. Look at that. People talk about pee-pee size. Nobody ever talks about tongue size, man. There you go. If you had a tongue like that, I mean, that's a tool. That's a bonus. You could be like, look how good my tongue is. Way better than other guys' tongues. There we are. Let's pull that Hancock. Yeah, the Hancock. Where is he? What the? It's a interesting build. Okay. Pointed corners on the sleeve. There we go. This guy's a true samurai. I'm a samurai. Gear 4 Luffy. Okay. This guy looks like a lobster. This is Cheese, dressed like he normally dresses at home. There you go. All right, Dylan Edwards. Dylan. Is Luffy the One Piece? Don't you remember Kiss, Mister? Kiss. Yes. Throw this over here. Dylan's got a bag. Let's grab that bag. Mr. Tucked. Ha ha ha. I knew he did. What are you talking about? I have the Gene Simmons tongue. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Kiss. They had that long tongue, and you were pointing out the fact that that was kind of a sexual thing, wasn't it? Super Dan, 3 spots in the 151 break. All right, so check this out, guys. The 151 break, when this ends, one person pulls a whole box of 151. Now, Super Dan's moving it along. There it is. So got it filled up a bit more. Elaine Sanko says, I'll take 4 more Chili Willies. Mr. Elaine, let's get those Chili Willies. Pokey Sly, I really love Kiss. The guy wearing the baby outfit has a really sad backstory. Mine was getting shredded 20 hours ago. You don't feel or notice, but on meth, 10 hours later, your mouth is a mess. What? What are you talking about? Here we go. Pokey Sly, really, I love Kiss. Tweaking is bad. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? Here goes Elaine. Sleep. And sleep. Okay. Tweaking's bad. Throw that over there. What do we got? We've got Cub Fu. Score Bunny. Here's Sawsbuck. Oh my god. And you did it! Zera or a V. Look, it says right here he uses the move CrossFit. He goes to CrossFit. All right. Music is garbage nowadays. What are you talking about? We're living in one of the best musical time eras ever. We got Lil Wayne, a Lil Wheezy, a little Peepee. 5 more Chilling Rain. Yes, Chilling Rain. There. Chilling Rain gives you that Blaziken. There we go. How about pricing up this Parasect? Parasect? More like Paris Mochis. Okay, so Parasect's not terribly popular. So you're going to get a cheaper price as a result of not being popular. Plenty of good music. There you go. Uh-huh. Lil Wayne forgot his songs. What genres you listen to some great music these days? Lil what? Lil Peepee. Paris giving the Weedle a kiss. Brazil and my spirit Pokemon. Yes, Brazil is my spirit Pokemon. I agree. Okay, let's check and see what's over here. We have a Mr. Matthew Penna. He says, the Venonat slab. Okay, Mr. Matthew Penna. There we go. Elaine's done. Michael Ibarra. 3 packs of Crown Zenith. 1 pack for the Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid. Oh, Dragon Maid. I was thinking of Dragon's Exalted, since that's so close. Okay, so 1 of these and 3 of these, huh? How many spots left on the 151 break? Yes, the 151 break is $7 per spot, so it could move very quickly in theory. And let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 spots left. There you go. You forgot about Lil Dumpy and Mike Crotch. Mike Crotch! Calling for Mike Crotch. We have a call for Mike Crotch. Is there a Mr. Mike Crotch? There you go. $7 per spot. That's right, for a whole box of 151. Okay, Mr. Michael Ibarra. What'd you pull? Ooh, Leafeon. Leafeon. Dragon Maid's signature pulled? Not searching, though. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. He's not searching. He's just curious. He wants to go back and rewatch it. That's all. So funny, dude. I feel like that's exactly what we get. You come in. So, anything good been pulled? Oh, why am I asking? No reason. Okay, we got Mary. Happens to be the guy who tends to buy that exact product. Okay, you know, I just want to watch the pulls, that's all. She sells meth. Asking is a form of searching. Money on trees. I tweak for shrooms. What does tweak mean? Isn't tweak like when you've actually already done the drug and now you're like... Hold on, let me look it up. To engage in wildly exciting or agitated behavior under the influence of methamphetamine. Oh, yeah. So yeah, she's tweaking, right? So I don't know what you mean by tweaking and the use how you're using it in that sentence then, because it doesn't make sense. Okay, so that was for Michael Ibarra, Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael. Tweak is generally being jittery and manic. A freaking nut. I tweak out for Pokemon cards. I go, I'm shaking. Somebody open some Evolving Skies so we can do the Umbreon trig. I'm a twerker. Sent on ZELLE. Sounds good, man. Don't you guys want to pull Umbreon and I'll pretend to steal it? We'll make a viral clip together. Pokemon, I'll make it seem really convincing too, okay, guys? So if you pull the Umbreon, I'm really going to hide it, but then bring it back out after... Oh, what the hell? I just got logged out of PayPal. I wasn't done, PayPal! The hell? I thought it was going to make me do more security questions. Okay, I'm in. Tonight's good so far. Good orders, everybody. I'm liking it. We're only at 2 a.m. in the morning, though. We got 2 hours left. Let's see how it goes. So we have an order from... So Philip Webb 1, Philip Webb 2, Philip Webb 3. Are you ready, Philip? Oh, they're cold. I'm sorry, Philip. It's not even as bad as pulling one cold live custom, I guess, but... Okay, he wants 3 Paldea Evolved. Keep the hollows. I have an older bag. Was also wondering if you have any boxes of Adventure Card Wars for sale. I do. So I don't know what those boxes cost nowadays. My price was $60. I don't know what they go for these days. But back when I made up that price, that was lower than the market price. Yeah, whole box of Card Wars, $60. Energy Lotto has summoned the lag. It was cold. All cold. He definitely didn't pull Charizard. No, it really was cold. Put that down. Card Wars. Yeah, we got boxes of Card Wars if you're interested. Cut it with that crushed up ice cubes. Who wants that Mankey, man? Who wants that stanky Mankey? And I mean real stanky. Who wants that stanky freaking Mankey? I sent for the $24 Golduck Slab. He's my favorite water Pokemon. Sounds good. What the hell? I breathed in and I started choking. Here is Earthworm. Whoa! There we go. I'm choking myself. Here's Slowpoke. Man. And Tarantula. Very good. Philip Webb. Did you want me to go get a box of it and price it up for real? Joey Boy Johnny is for real. It's Jolly Boy Johnny. That's how it goes. Here it is, Philip Webb. It's not too old of a bag. I have a PSA 10 Earthworm. It's massive. There we go. Thanks for coming back, Philip. Very good. Yeah, I'm game. No, I'm TheCardconomist. Talk to me that way. I'm about to lose it. I'm tweaking, man. I had some pokeamphetamine earlier. You know, I really ought to do special prices sometimes just to make the stream fun. think it'd be smart if I did it on a product that I wanted more people to be aware of. Check that out. Adventure Time Card Wars. Let me go look this up and see what it goes for these days. Wow, why is it so expensive? There's one for $1,000 and one for $200. That doesn't seem right. Let me check sold. What? It sells? I'm dumbfounded. Look at this. Sold for $135 on June 10th. May was $90 plus $15 shipping. That's almost $100. That's $190. That's $200. What? I thought it wasn't worth anything. When did it do that? Wow. It doesn't even make sense because when you open up the packs, it doesn't feature any of these characters. Are people actually playing the game? So $60, right? Yeah, that's crazy cheap. If it was $60 and it just sold for $135, that's less than half the price of the last sold price. And so the only ones for sale are $200 and $900. I'd do $135 if you wanted a box. That's the last sold price, so you don't get that from me very often. I'd do $135 if you're interested. You could have me open it or just have it shipped like this. Yeah, $135, and I ship it just like this if you'd like. Reprice it, mister. Mister getting stonks. I had no clue. Back in the day, I was just trying to get rid of these, and then I gave up trying to get rid of them and just put them in the closet. I was like, I'm just going to forget about them. I come back, and they're selling for, like, double price? What the fuck? No one's playing it, and with no signatures, the only reason I see it selling so high is because it's out of print. Well, I will say this about it. It has a lovely pack art. So one of my strategies to sell it was going to be to open up a box and then send a whole box off for pack art grading. And so I bet if you did that, I mean, it says Adventure Time on it. It says Card Wars on it. And it's got all the characters on it on the pack. But if you open it, it does not. If you open it, it's got the Card Wars characters. How often do you check inventory prices? Every now and then. Sometimes something sells really fast and I go, I haven't checked the price on that in a long time. And then I go back and I check and I find out, oh, the reason it's selling fast is because my price has become cheaper than the market price. I think it's worth more as a sealed box than the cards. Yeah, I agree. So that's why I said if you want to keep it sealed, I can sell it that way. That's not even Adventure Time, though. Yeah, it is. Adventure Time. Adventure Time Card Wars. Wow, that's cool. I will put it over here if you contemplate it. No, I had no idea that it did that. What's the status with the card grading? With the card grading, you mean like how is card grading going for us? It's going fine. Yeah, I'm about to order more labels because we have so many cards getting graded that we're running low on the labels now. What's the status of your grading company? Oh, I gotcha. Doing well. We've sold a ton of grades, and it's just a two-man team, so we're not like grading 10,000 cards a day or anything. It's a really small batch. Like, I think the most we do is like 30 a day. It's really small batches. Every single card is graded by me, and then John does the encapsulating. So he prints the label, he identifies the card, prints the label, and encapsulates, but I hand the grade out. So it's kind of a cool thing. All right, nice. Mister, can you give away my cards except the DBZ? I could probably do that. I wouldn't know what your bag name is, though. Look at this Caterpie, dude. More like Splatterpie. Look at that string shot, man. I'm going to be using a string shot later. We're going to put this down for 25. He's such a cute card. Look at that guy. Okay, and Mankey, he's a 7. We're going to put him down for about 30 bucks. Mateo Unlimited. Those cards slap. You like them? What's cool about these cards, they were drawn by the original Pokemon artist, Ken Sugimori, and in every scene, they're using an attack. So that's what's cool about it. Like, he is using String Shot. When is Wild Resurgence coming in? As soon as possible. Creamer Pie, Mr. U String Shot. That's called the money shot. Very rare move. Me, says Dabu. Can you give away my cards except for DBZ? Oh, I already read that one. All right, let's take another look at the list. Let's keep moving. Wilder Cardona, 5 welcome back divas. Yes. So we have We Cross cards. They look kind of like this. And they feature girls. Sometimes sexier looking girls. There is actually a community for We Cross. We used to sell it and then I stopped. And now I started selling them again because I was looking up their sale price. And I was like, wow, these actually sell. They go for money. So make sure that we get girl cards on the menu. Growlithe is exhaling the smoke from that fat rip on the pokey bong. There we go. I want to try quarter of fentanyl, but opioids are boring, but not as bad as nothing. You want to try fentanyl? Oh, no, man. Here's Yagyu. Considering how many people die from overdosing, why bother? Not worth the risk. Here's Energy Door. Yeah, they're overdosing most likely because they're either given an amount they didn't understand, or they become so addicted to it that they're just using, and then they overdo it. Memory of Innocence. Here's Pegasus, more like Boobasus. Konnichiwa, Onisama. Here's Thoroughbred. All right, I'm getting Thoroughbred. None of that mixed race stuff. What? Thoroughbred? What does that even mean, dude? Soccer cards sold out? Yes, but we're going to have more. We are going to have more. I'm actually saving up right now to get some soccer cards on the menu. I am real tight financially right now. I just paid $3,200 out for the Opus 1. Okay, Wilder. That's a lot of money. Wilder with the W would be over here. I'm going to select decline. Soccer high ceiling. Am using my wife's card to pay for everything. Ah, that's so sweet. She's a really nice wife. It's so cool that you guys have that kind of relationship. Dennis Chantavong is here. He says 2 black and white pack breaks. Does that finish the black and white pack break? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It does. That's over, and we're not hosting another one. We are going to move on to a new pack. What do you guys want the next pack to be? Oh, it's Chant. What do you guys want the next booster pack to be? Because we want to keep these vintage packs going. It's fun. Sonic pack. I can add Sonic packs to like the Energy Lotto if you want. Japanese vintage. Neo 4. You can't even find Neo 4 these days. They're hard to find. Ooh. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Neo 4. Oh, it's just the same guy saying Neo 4. You can't just come in and vote twice. Dream League. Here we are. What do we got? Gym Challenge 2. That's not a bad one, Venus Dodge. I really like Gym Heroes 1 Japanese because of the chance for the Misty tier, which makes the set super worth it. Yeah, the Misty's tier, people underestimate how good that pull is. All right, give me a number. You're not living life if you don't have a sugar mama? Man, I need a sugar baby. 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. I need to put a job opportunity out for that. Sugar baby. Looking for somebody to hang out with us while we spend lavishly on you. Here's Wilder Cardona. Must be very nice to hang out with. Okay, Wilder Cardona is getting the first card. I hate when she pays. There you go. Well, that booster pack didn't come out as nicely. It's too bad. All right, we'll get this code off to the person in the last spot. Man, PayPal tries to log me out so damn fast. Wilder Cardona, what did you pull? You pulled Gotharita. How much for the Dragon's Exalted pack? I would sell you a pack outright for $135 if you're interested. Okay, Wilder. If you just want to open it like that, like right here, right now. But then I kind of want to save them because I want to keep opening them myself. I kind of want to keep opening them myself. I'm scared you're going to pull the hit. Scared you pull that shiny card. Here's Francis Cambero. Frank! Let's see what we got for you, Francis. Here it is. Belle Delphine pack break. I'm open-minded. You guys want Belle Delphine pack break? So that's 2. Bibarel. You think people would actually do that? I say we buy up a bunch of Belle Delphine cards and I'll grade them and then offer them in a break. Does PSA, CGC, do they grade those cards? Here's Garrett Nadal. Okay, Garrett, you pulled Devolution Spray. Womp womp. All right, that's not very good. Do it, mister. I'd love to grade up cards that PSA, CGC won't touch and then offer them for sale. That'd be cool. But I don't know. I'm not allowed to sell my own graded cards, right? Because that's not third-party grading at that point. All right, so this is the rare, and it gets pulled by Dennis Chantavong. Wow, nice, Dennis. Okay, so Dennis, where can we place this? Can we move this? All right, so let me move this to the side. Okay, and the person who gets the reverse hollow slot, oh, look how off-center it is. Oh, my God. Daniel A. Rodriguez. Congratulations, Daniel A. Rodriguez. Why has it got to be so off-center? God damn, dude. Okay, because nothing else is that off-centered. Here's Dennis Chantavong. Like, look at this. This looks great. Why couldn't that have been the reverse hollow? Crazy, dude. Wow, look at that. You got Houndour. Devin. New bag for Dennis. I think Dennis actually mentioned he needed a new bag. Dennis said new bag. Yes, and we're not done with Dennis's order either. We need to do the Kingdom of Intrigue for you, Mr. Dennis. Mister, your hands are looking fabulous. You think they look good? Thanks, man. Dennis Chanta Bong. Oop. Pride hand yellow nails. Oh, who's next? David Capistran. David. He's got Hoppib. Okay, lovely. I want to know what that rare is, man. And the reverse hollow could be a good reverse hollow, but it's not going to grade 10, obviously. Mister needs to wear rings like an Italian mafia boss. You know, believe it or not, I've thought about that, like getting some big, like, diamond rings, like huge ones on my hands. The problem is, I think that would make me more clumsy with the cards, believe it or not. So it's not a great idea, but it would definitely look funny, wouldn't it? It'd look like, it'd look cool, I think. Rogan Rolla, I actually like rings, believe it or not. Did I say that already? Did I say believe it or not? I use that word too much. I like rings. I think they make your hand look sexy. Anytime I was trying to date a girl, I'd put like a ring on my hand. I'd have a fancy watch and a ring. But after you get the girl, you take them off. Here's Tony Coy. Tony. My dad was really into watches when I was growing up. So I was like, he got me a really expensive watch for Christmas one year. And I was like, wow, I feel fancy in this. Tony, here we are. He bought me a $300 watch for my birthday. And I was immediately smitten. I was like, wow, that's effing cool, dude. There you go. I like piercings, rings, and watches. I don't like piercings, maybe, but I do like the watches and the rings. I think they're very fancy. They're like men's jewelry, right? Actually, did you guys know when I was younger, I aspired to open up a jewelry store? Because my concept was jewelry is very expensive and very lightweight and small. And I thought you could put so much value into such a small room that concept really impressed me. Calvin Fellman, Drifloon, you also get a little code card. That's Calvin Fellman. Wow, that's just adorable. Look at that, guys. I actually really like Drifloon's design. Such a cute little Pokemon. You'd be clanking them. I still have rings I could sell. Those There we go. I still have those Cardconomist rings before the logo changed. Remember, we had a logo change at one point. Then I kind of put the rings away. You guys want me to make those old rings available for sale? Ooh, Marowak. That looks nice. All right, so Marowak for Daniel A. Rodriguez. Damn, that's very close to rocket science. NGL. What are you talking about? What's close to rocket science? Those code cards are worth $1 million. There we go. And come on. Dennis Chantavong pulls. Boom. Oh, look at that. Holographic Gigalith. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Dude, that's cool. All right. Beautiful. Now, I'm going to open one of these packs for myself tonight because I'm going to pull some kind of hit out of here. You know, I've pulled a bunch of cold packs out of this set. I'm going to pull something that's actually good. I need to pull something that makes me a little bit of money. Throw that away. Good. Now, the next pack. The next pack. Actually, let me look for something. Give me a second. Let's see. What is the music playing right now? No. There's a certain Topps pack I want to start selling. It's a Pokemon Topps pack. But I can't sell it until I buy one more box of it because I want to have 2 boxes in storage. If it was listed, I'd go buy it and then we'd crack that box open. I'd be so excited for that. Gym Heroes. You know you kind of got to make it. You can't sell a JTV ring for 50 more. I don't know what he just said there. We have this unopened Flashfire pack. That'd be cool. There's one of those rare Neo packs. Are the Neo packs, can you even find the Neo packs? Because last time I checked, you couldn't find a Neo booster. Hold on, let me look up Japanese. I think it'd be a bad idea doing a break on one of those, considering you can't even find them. Oh, there is one. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, it's in terrible condition, though. I'm looking at it. It's in such bad condition. Let me show you. See this right here? That means it's been, like, stabbed, basically. And then if you look at it, it's covered in scuffing. So, considering that the holographic cards in the front of the pack, you wouldn't actually buy that. Because I guarantee you it's a damaged pack. The card on the inside is damaged. So, other than that, I don't see any of them for sale. I'm kind of scared to sell, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to sell my Neo 4 packs because I don't know if I'll run into them again. Still good with blanks, says Alex. So that's one box. Let me grab another box. I got 3 boxes of vintage cards to go through. Ooh, man, that's expensive. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so if we grab the one from the other box, look how much money this is. Dude, this is freaking crazy. That's a lot of money. I got 6 of those? I didn't realize I had so many. Wow. That's really expensive. Where's my sleeves? Here they are. Neo 1. I think I have like 1 pack of Neo 1. I had to stock up on more of it. I wish I wasn't so tight on money, man. Can I have one? Yeah, let me just give you one for free. So, I don't know what to sell these for, but I have a theory that I can sell them around $7.50 each. And so if you take that times 6, what is that, like $4,000 sitting in front of you? Crazy, man. It's that dang 7% interest, mister. Dang it. God damn it. Yeah, I've been paying 2 mortgages for a little while, guys. I'm broke. I'm a brokey. That's why me and my wife are buying our home with cash. True, but you know, if you think about it, if it takes you too long to purchase a house and inflation continues to rise, and as a result, the price of homes continue to rise, then you will actually lose money saving up cash to buy a home because the value of your money goes down in an inflationary market. So you're betting on homes not rising too fast. But if you're wrong, you're going to actually lose money for not having taken out a loan sooner. Yeah, look the math up on that. It's true. I'm correct. You will lose money waiting to buy a home if the homes change in price too rapidly. Wow, doesn't that look like sex, guys? That looks like pure effing sex to me. Look at that. Oh my God, dude. I think this is hotter than something I'd find on the P-Hub. Man. That is really nice. All right. Oh, there's a Delta species in there. I like looking at that Delta species. I don't know why I don't have more of those. Probably because I spent all my damn money buying these things. Still no renters? They still don't have it listed. Oh my God. I'm going to call the guy up this week and be like, bro, you've been taking too long officially. The guy who's the rental property manager guy has not got it listed yet. But once it's listed, I'm confident that it will start renting eventually. All right, so we got one more box of stuff, and it is covered in dust. I can see it. So what do we got back here? Oh, that's another Delta. Whoa, we had a Dragon's Frontier? I didn't know that. Rocket Returns. Bruh. Another one. Oh, my God. Hold on, let me get this in a sleeve. Almost July and still not listed? Bro, yeah, I'm going to tell him that. I'm going to tell him it's taking too long. It's ridiculous. Here's the deal. The house needed some work done, but mostly it was like buying new furniture, completing the move. There were some yard work jobs that needed to be done. But, I mean, it shouldn't take this long. It should be listed by now. We're missing out on sales. We're losing out on sales because it is summertime. This is when people rent lake houses. And so it should have been listed by June. My mama said that Pokemon is just a toy. LMAO, don't hell sell it for 60 next week. Okay, we'll put that back now. That's cool, man. I got so many of those Neopacks. All right, and then I got a couple of these too. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. We could do one of these. Apparently it's heavy. You guys want to see something? So I believe I've already taken all the light packs and sent them off. So I got a bunch of heavy packs remaining. So I got a bunch of heavy base set packs, and the light packs are off grading with PSA. So I've weighed them out for you guys, and but I don't know what a heavy pack should go for. Probably a lot. That's probably why we don't break these all the time. I'm richer than my parents. For now, I say we start working on a Gym Heroes pack and see if we pull that Misty's Tears. I really like the Gym Heroes. I think Gym Heroes are worth it. Charizard Gold Stars and Dragon Frontier set. Yeah, if you get lucky enough to pull it. I doubt you're going to pull it. You know what I mean? Tease. Yeah, well, stick around because it is a tease. You're right. It is a tease. Stick around because we'll have those breaks in the future. And but we're going to do a Gym Heroes right now. Okay. As you guys know, the Misty's... What is this? As you guys know, the Misty's Tears is selling for like $350 as a 10. So this is legitimately a very good set to open right now. Okay, give me a second. 1 count VVS on a nice light 10K gold. I'd take something. 1,500. There we go. Promoting PokeBRUH ban. Who is? Get him, says Ruben. Okay, so Gym Heroes is ready. I'm going to go price it up now. It's going to be roughly the same price we had it before. It's going to be $1 more expensive. So it's going to say Gym 1, Japanese, $30 a spot. So that Gym 1 is ready. You're hoping to pull a Misty's Tears, but even if you don't pull Misty's Tears, you might pull Pikachu. He goes for like over $200. Or you might pull holographic like Misty's Gyarados or Rocket Scyther or Rocket Moltres. Those are all really good pulls too, okay? So those are ready. Jen Y says, hey, mister. What's up, Jen? I'm glad you're here. How are you today? Oh, Jen, tell your sister mister got One Piece set foreign. Yes, we got set number foreign. We beat yesterday's reviews. Did he do a free pack already? Did we? Oh, here. I'll do a real special pack then. Let's open a heavy pack of base set. You ready? All right. Let's see if they're actually heavy. Imagine if it wasn't. All right, so we're going to have Mike's side save this. Here it is, a base set pack. I could pull Charizard. Hit that like button if you guys like this kind of stuff. Ooh, is this going to tear? Ooh, is this tearing nicely? No, never tears nicely. There we go. It's that inner layer of plastic. Oh, that actually tore pretty nicely. I think I got a bad pull based on what I saw. That's good for you guys, by the way. Because eventually we'll offer a break. I bet you one of those heavy packs has a Charizard in it. Did you see how many it was? And those were all from the same booster box too, by the way. They're from a guy who said, you know, I found my old Pokemon card collection. I had like 30 packs of these. And I said, all right, I'll buy all of them. Made a deal with them. How much are these? Currently, the heavy base set packs aren't for sale, but I will be selling them in the future. I'm letting them marinate a little bit. All right, here goes. Oh. Pokeflute. How did that fall out of my hand? It's like both hands let go of it. Potion. All right, we're off to a bad start, everybody. The coldest possible pack. Ponyta. Very cute. Oh my god, that's 3 trainer cards, everybody. Terrible. Onyx. We got Ponyta and Onyx. Those are 2 of the worst commons. We need the good commons. Oh my god, it's a horrible pack. You guys are lucky I opened this. There's a Farfetch'd. Oh my lord, dude. Absolutely terrible pulls coming out. Metapod. Oh my dear god. Nidoran. I don't think you could get worse pulls. There's no Pikachu, no Bulbasaur, no Squirtle. Most of them are off center. Look at this. So I must have just pulled the worst pack out. So you guys are welcome. My god. Yeah, god pack, exactly. Maybe this will be in good condition, though. Oh, we got... That's the worst holo. Machamp is actually the worst holo in the set because he is a common card in English, so nobody wants this in Japanese. So that was like a $500 loss. I probably made like $25 back. So big L. Wow, man. Opening packs, it's fun. That was a $500 loss for me. Just like that. Yeah, opening packs is amazing. It's the best experience of my life. So let's take a quick look at him, by the way. Like the other cards, he's thin on the top. So he's, let's say he was a 9. That's like a best case scenario. He comes back 9. Let's go find out the price on this guy. Yeah, the Machamp is actually the worst pull. It was a heavy pack, though. That's good. So Japanese base set Machamp. $75. Yeah, so if he comes back 9, he is a $75. Now, keep in mind, you had to pay to grade him. He doesn't grade for free. So in the end, maybe I make like $50 on him. Wow, from $500 to $50. That's what opening cards is all about. I don't know about that, man. I love losing money opening. Well, you know, this is why people don't open the... this is why people don't buy $500 packs and open them all day, because it's like, sometimes you win. It's pretty rare to win, though, and you lose more often than you win, and so the cost is so high. Who can afford that? Look at this pack giving me 4 trainer cards. Those trainer cards could have been like Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. Instead, I got 4 trainer cards. Those aren't worth anything. So, ooh, big L. And where do I put these now? I don't even know where to put them. Let me grab this bag. It's all part of the game. Good thing is you can get a worse pack than that. Can you? Somebody tell me, can a pack get worse than this? We didn't get any of the starters. We got 4 trainers, no starters. None of these are particularly popular. Like Metapod's definitely not popular. Farfetch'd, Onyx, Nidoran. And then we got, this is the least popular holo. So amongst heavy packs, I don't think it actually gets worse than that. I think that's the worst possible heavy pack right there. Yeah, well, that was a heavy pack though. So we know it's a heavy pack. So we're not comparing it to light packs. Metapod is the chase. That's true. Damn, dude. That was horrible. All right, and that's why I don't open packs all the time. It's not worth it. It's absolutely terrible turnaround. So let's log back in. Metapod 50K in a 10 now. Yeah, maybe like in 100 years. That's crazy. I can't believe how bad that luck was. So if you ever see me get lucky, I want you guys to remember the bad luck too, okay? Remember I suffered. It balances. Balances over time. Ooh, there's a bit of a line. So let's get moving on that line. Where were we? We were on Wilder. We did Dennis. Did we finish Dennis? I don't think we finished Dennis. Dennis has been waiting since yesterday for me to finish him. You ready, Dennis? All right, Dennis. Dennis. That didn't sound right. To finish him. Dennis the Menace. I'm here to finish you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you got it, Dennis. Let's get that line moving. Everyone buy some Pokemon. Mister needs to recover financially. I'll never recover from this. You need to clip that. The worst pack in heavy history. Oh, right. I was supposed to have Mike's side. Hold on. Let me leave Mike's side a message. So this occurred around 157. Okay. Okay, here we go. So not Dennis. Dennis, I'm sorry. Now Mike's side has that clip, and we can move on and take care of Dennis. Okay. Oh, holy. You got this. She's crying. Oh, fancy card. Guy in a top hat with goggles and a toy. Very nice. There we go. Mr. I'm pissed. Tell me about it, Mr. Tack. Why are you pissed? I'm pissed. Okay, Dennis. Dennis. Definitely right over here. Dennis did well today. He pulled the holographic out of the Dragon's Exalted. That's cool, man. I'm pissed for you. I'm pissed. He didn't get any good pulls. Daniel Del Barrio, one Disney. Okay, here it is. 4 goes to the past. 1 in the Blaziken break. Oh, Blaziken break moves forward by 1. Thanks, man. Get that Blaziken break done, guys. Here's Blaziken. Blaziken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So we are 14 spots away from finishing Blaziken. Okay, goes to the past. Mr. WTF is a Mabo stiff. Crazy time we live in. People want to dress up like furries and people dress dogs like people, says Uncle Mike. I mean, it's not the worst thing, right? There are people out there committing actual crimes. People want to dress up as an animal. They can do that. Who cares, man? All right. They got a touch of the tisms. It's just how it is. Let them have their fun. All right. Here we are. There are people out there with worse hobbies than that. Trust me. There we go. There we go. Wow, Mr. is pro furry. Well, I'm not a furry. I'm just saying, like, I sell cards to guys who collect cute looking girls. Okay, so I'm not really here to judge anyone. I open My Little Pony cards for some people. It's just, maybe that's just how humans are. Have you ever thought of that? I don't really care, man. But there's people out there doing actual problems in society, and it's not the people wearing furry suits. Triggered, Free Willy. Mr.'s persona is a groundhog. Oh yeah, let me go get my groundhog persona. There we go. Big furry energy. No way, I'm a gamer. Gamers versus furries. Oh, there we go. All right, lovely. That's for Daniel Del Barrio. People I thought I was weird for collecting waifus, and now they're exploding in price. That's right, cheese rises to the moon. Not the only thing rising. How many boxes do I have? Currently, you have 2 boxes. You have one very full box and then one not so full box. I don't know. I would argue furries are just as bad as school shooters. Daniel Del Barrio. They're essentially the same. Let's see. You got your bag over here. Did that 100K get paid for the Lily? No, because the card got relisted. See, I told you it was fake. Fake news. Fake, phony, fake. The media is the enemy of the people. Okay, Jack Watt. Another day, another snipe. 3 Hollow Live Volume 2, 1 Clay Burst. You got it. Jack Watt. Did he say Hollow Live 2? Yeah, he did. 2, 3. Ta-da. You're still weird. It's just weird and profitable now. Oh. There we go. Noibat. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's going to go for 200K now. What's going for 200K? Well, we're opening up the Misty's Tears because it has a Naked Misty in it, and it's probably going to sell quickly, just like the last 3 or 4 times we broke it did. What does that tell you? $350 for a Naked Misty. All right, there we go. Did anyone pull one of One Ring yet? The Lord of the Rings. The One Ring, the One Ring, the One Ring. There we go. The One Ring. Jack Watt. I know you're just trying to trigger me. Fake bidding should be illegal. Yeah, is it not illegal? I guess it's not illegal. It's just illegal on the website. So the website doesn't allow it. They go, oh, you're out of here. Doesn't matter. They're going to ban those accounts. And they're just, you know what they are. They're just like fake accounts, right? They're probably old abandoned eBay accounts that have been hacked. Then you go on the dark web and buy some hacked eBay accounts and use it to do shill bidding. Okay, there we go. Jose Jimenez, whoa, with a big order. All right, look at you. You're graduating to big order time. All right, give me a minute. I'm back. Mr. Jimenez said, give me a whole box of Crown Zenith. You got it, man. All right. I don't get how our kids and their kids will be able to own their own home if us millennials can barely own our own home at these prices. Completely agree. Yep. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. The very most important thing you can own is your own home. So that statement's almost true. When most Americans can't buy a home, it's kind of like you don't own anything. You don't own anything valuable. Land is like, it's pretty real. So you can't own land. pretty sad. You're in the underclass now. Well, I didn't buy my first home till I was 28, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and you actually keep this. Because when you buy 10, you keep the little promo. After us, they'll be renting for the rest of their lives. You never know. You never know. There could be a point where so many houses are built that there's enough houses for everybody. But right now, there's clearly not enough houses. But you know what's definitely true is not everyone's going to get to live in the place where they want to live. Like right now, if you're having trouble with buying housing, why don't you just move to the place in America with the absolute cheapest housing? I mean, we were shopping for houses in Missouri when we first graduated, and there were some $40,000 houses in some really undesirable neighborhoods. And we drove in there, and they were very shady-looking neighborhoods, and yet there's a $40,000 home. So, yeah, you could afford a home in the bad neighborhood. What you mean to say is you cannot afford a home in San Francisco or something, right? So you want to live in a nice neighborhood in California. Okay, now you need like a couple $1 million. You want to live in a big house in a nice neighborhood in California? You know, you need a couple $1 million. So that's what you really mean. All right, well, we got Manaphy. So cute. Look at that Manaphy. Thanks for reminding me about eBay. I want a vintage jumbo card for a fraction of the price. Here's Graveler. So that would... Yes, but yeah, it's interesting. Here's Purloin. Our government has so much debt now that a lot of the money that our government spends, and this is sad, a lot of the money it spends is just on the interest on the debt. Oh, man. Our government doesn't have any money to spend on us because it has to pay its interest fees first. So get this. Our government has to borrow money to pay the interest on the money that it already borrowed. That's kind of like if you had a maxed out credit card and a big interest fee coming out. And in order to pay that interest fee, you had to borrow money to pay it. So you haven't gotten the debt down. All your money's just going toward the interest now. And you're building up a new debt to pay that interest. Think about how bad that actually is. There we go. There's a Leiron. But there's no way in hell that the government will spend less money because any politician that runs on reducing the budget will just lose. So that's what the American people want. American people want the government to spend to the point where we're financially unviable. So that's why, in my opinion, America's in a very bad position these days. It's because it's like a sickness in the people themselves. When will you have 151? As soon as possible. All right. Mr. Jose Jimenez, you didn't pull any big snipes, but you know what? These cards were in really great condition. Look at the centering. So nice. Look at that centering. Yeah, some great centering on these, man. These might all grade 10. Well, not this one. This one's a little off center. But those were, the other ones were all really well centered. I like that. When is set 152 coming out? You got 151 yet? Rub my eye for a moment here. A little itchy eye here. All right. Yeah, I have 151. It's in the back. I just don't want to sell it to you guys. I'm holding it back just to punish you. How you feel about the Moonbryon scam? It's such a dramatic scam. It's so funny. Hey, look at this Raichu, man. Raichu! What do you think this Raichu could... what do you guys think the Raichu should cost? Give me a price. A new Neo set would be sick. That'd be sick AF, bro. That would be super thick. We have... So, Jose Jimenez is done. And now we have Mr. Hathim. 6 Crystal Revenge. Okay, here goes. Tori Holt says 30. All right, 30 bucks. Maybe I should put a sticker on that. I'll do a sticker. Now you can actually read it. Mr. making fun of Huck? What are you talking about? Not making fun of anyone. All right, let's snip it up. I got my workout done yesterday, even though it was storming, so windy and so much rain, but I still got a really nice workout done. There we go. Mr. Hathim. Ooh, wow, you got Koki. It's Kawaki. Koa Key. You got Artemis. Fartemis. Happy Juneteenth. Aw, thanks, man. Happy Juneteenth. Evil Twin. Here's Evil Twin. Wow, twice in a row. Advanced Crystal Beast. Here's Advanced Crystal Beast. And Blackwing. He's black. Can put this over here. He's celebrating Juneteenth. So many people up here pissed. No mail / bank today. Really? You can't live without mail or the bank for one day? Is that the real reason? All right. A them. I feel like there's more like a ... to that. What is June tween? Day off today. All the brokies gotta work. Get back to work, brokies. Javier Arroyo. What's up, Mr. 3 V-Star Universe? I need the Mewtwo fighting the Charizard. I have a bag, thanks. Okay, I believe that's right over here. It's the Kwanzaa of bank holidays. All right, Javier. You ready? The scissors are feeling loose. I think the the actual bolt's coming loose. Crazy. All right. Boy, those scissors are worn out, man. Ooh, what do we got? Eternitas. Meh. Scissors, no. The only thing most Americans care about Juneteenth is the day off. There we go. Here's Eternitas. Nuh-uh. There we go. And you did pull Suicune. Pretty good. You like Suicune? I like Suicune. Does anyone oppose the Juneteenth holiday? There we go. 2 hollows. Whatever. I don't remember what people said about it when it started. I just remember hearing about it. I was like, that gets a whole holiday, huh? There's a lot of things that happened over the course of history. There were a lot of really tragic moments, bad moments, good moments, but we don't turn them all into federal holidays. They're just like a lesson in a history book. I think it's more virtue signaling. I kind of think it is too. I think it's kind of a virtue signaling thing. Like it's almost like it's like a holiday for feeling bad almost. All right, Javier are like dividing us in a little way because nobody alive today had anything to do with slavery, right? Here we go. Let's see. To remind you, don't forget. You didn't forget, did you? Good. We will have no one forgetting. Javier, is this whole box basically yours? That's my 4th Suicune. Your 4th Suicune? You're going to have to give that one up, I'm afraid. You're allowed to have 3 of them, not 4. 4 is too much. Wait, that's what it's about? Slaves? No. I believe, if I remember correctly, it is about the day that the rest of the slaves found out that they had actually been freed, because nobody had actually told them that the North won the Civil War. And so, yeah, that's what today is. Kind of interesting. They've actually been celebrating Juneteenth since 1866 and spread more in the 1900s, even more in the 1930s, when they found out the Underground Railroad. In Illinois, we celebrate Casimir Pulaski Day. I don't see why we can't have more weird holiday. Let's get those days off. Right, but, you know, so if it's just about getting days off, it's a bit disingenuous, isn't it? Like, what the government deems such an important moment that it must be like a federal holiday, celebrated as a federal holiday. That's, you know, it's kind of like you're establishing something as the most important thing, right? And there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff you could turn into holidays, and the government doesn't. Let's see what's next. I understand the sort of conflict involved in it. Edward Carranza, 3 Disney. 3 Disney. Here we are. Hey, mister, I'm trying to trade towards a team-up booster box. Can I offer you some slabs? Yes, that is possible. It is possible to trade me my team-up booster box for your slabs. But it would have to be a pretty motivating trade because I'm pretty comfortable just sitting on my booster box. I read a messed up meme where they said they gave black people Juneteenth so they can celebrate something instead of absent black fathers on Father's Day. Wow. Actually, I didn't think of that. It arrives just around Father's Day. So that is a big problem. The lack of fathers. That's interesting. I doubt that that's actually it. You think that that's it? Nah, that can't be it. Because today would actually be kind of a bad day for anyone who doesn't have their dad. You'd feel like, yeah, I was abandoned by my dad. Here's Minnie. Wow, I didn't even consider that. There we go. Well, I want to look up a statistic because I'm curious how bad it is. I get fatherhood.gov, the myth of the missing black father. Statistics show that close to 70% of all births to black mothers are non-marital, giving rise to the stereotype that black fathers are largely absent. So they're arguing that that number is actually not accurate and that it's based off of unmarried couples rather than missing fathers. But then we get this article from New York Post. So this is New York Post. Opinion: black families need fathers, not reparations for slavery. This was posted this year on January 7th. And what's fascinating, where to say it? I said it on Google. Oh, here it is. Look at this. Approximately 80% of black families are led by a single parent, almost always a mother without a husband. Enabled by welfare and other Great Society handouts, the resulting low academic scores, high incarceration rates, and rampant unemployment confirm the massive negative impact progressive policies have had on black Americans. Yeah, so that's a really fascinating subject. What it said there, progressive policies. Policies like welfare actually drive families to split up more, ironically. It actually causes more families to break up. Because the mother says, wait a second, I don't need you. If I can get rid of you, I can just kind of live on my own and accept a check from the daddy government. Government will be my, husband. And so women are choosing that rather than to be married, which maybe that has something to say about men not being good enough or something. But on the other hand, maybe it's also just a dysfunctionality. Like, so I fight with my wife, and if she could just divorce me and accept a check from the government, maybe it would be more tempting for her to break up at that point. So you're just increasing the temptation to give up in that scenario, and that's all part of the problem. Of course, if that were true, you would argue, well, why don't all races have single families at the same rate? So I don't know. I feel like it's a little more than just the progressivist policies, but I do think the policies essentially subsidize single familyhood. Women these days ain't loyal. He wants to top you off, mister. I don't think the woman makes the choice, sadly, mister. It's also the other way around, says Tammy. True. That's the hobby you need. You need kids. I lost both of my parents in a drunk driving accident. My dad died earlier this year, had a heart attack in his sleep. Holy moly, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Mister, did I miss my order? Not yet. There is a little bit of a line, so let's get moving. Calvin Fellman. 4 energy lottos for Calvin. Hello, Calvin. All right, Calvin, good luck. All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Dodrio, you got Dodrio, bro. Dodrio. Let's see what that is. I think that's a good one. I think that might actually be one of the poker cards. I think the poker, yeah, here we are. You got blue poker card Dodrio. There it is. Calvin Fellman. Nice, man. You got that at a really a bargain price by striking gold in the energy lottos. I sent you some slabs I'm willing to trade towards a team-up booster box. Really? Like, you already mailed them over here? Alex is here. He wants 1 Shining Fate Snipe. Okay, Alex. Did you do Hassan al-Hamli? Probably not. There's a little bit of a line, so if you'll just give me a little more time, we'll catch that lineup, okay? We'll catch that lineup, because there's a little bit of a line, everybody. You guys are probably used to the last couple of days being real slow But I can tell there's a little more of a line tonight. There we go. Okay, thank you, Alex. Steven Mitz is next. He wants 5 Shining Fates, 2 Nintendo game packs, need a new bag. What's up, Mr. Steven? Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, here we are. Oh. Tossing your card all over the place. Okay, Shining Fates. I think Alex just messed the Shining Fates up. I probably have 4 of them now, don't I? Oh my god, Alex. You're killing me. Alex, how could you do this to me? Let me just see if I had one random one in the box somewhere. Please tell me I did. Yeah, I totally did. Boom. Okay, cool. Steven Mitz. How long did you wait for this order, Steven? Did you wait a while? Did Alex snipe? That's a huge snipe. Whoa, Alex. Sheesh. Shame, Alex, for buying Modern. All right. If only you wouldn't ordered Modern. We've got Nickit. Whoa, Tropius. Did these packs have no hit in them at all? Oh, here we go. 1 Sobble. Woohoo! The coldest... Here's Volcanion. The coldest Shining Fates of your life. Oh! Not cold at all! Oh my god. Alex should have ordered 5 packs. Steven Mitz picking up that Charizard VMAX. Oh, that's the chase. That is the chase. Congratulations, Steven. Wow, so cool. Oh, Alex, you were so close, man. Oh my god. Alex goes raffle. Woo! All right. That was a snipe. I can't remember who ordered the first 5. I feel bad now because he ordered 5 of them and got basically nothing out of the round. It was a bad round for him. These are the coldest Shining Fates packs. Well, they were until the very last pack. Like, look, out of 10 packs, there was 1 Sobble, 2 V cards, and then, but look, the very last card was Charizard. So, that's going to get clipped. What time is it? 2:22. Charizard, all shiny. All right, so that'll be clipped. And let's get the rest of this order, shall we? I only ordered, plus I didn't get snipped next pack, so it's okay. No problem. Alex had the right idea, I think. He just didn't know. There we go. Alex got sniped hard. Oh my god. Stop bullying. By the way, Steven Mitch, you can order me to send this off to PSA if you want. Or we could TCC grade it. Or you could leave it in the Cool Kids box because that's where it's going. So when you leave a card in the Cool Kids box, everyone sees your pull every time. Like this. See? So people who leave their cards over here, they get shown off all the time. I'll eventually send it to PSA with you. Everyone laugh at Alex for getting sniped. Wow, you guys are bullies. Alex would never. He would never bully like this. Alex is actually very nice, very sweet. To be honest, Desart can be sent as a bulk grade still. There we go. Double dragon. We've got 2 dragons. I sent all I have for a trade. If there's enough there to trade towards a team-up box, I'd appreciate it. Well, Mikey, I'm not so sure it's a good idea to send all your slabs over, because what if I don't accept the trade? Unless you feel confident that it's like such a good trade that I couldn't say no, but I mean, it seems like it would be smarter to just contact me on Discord and talk about it first, don't you think? You're mailing your slabs out like instantly. Mike, you better hope it's 10 times the value. Well, all I'm saying is that I want to be motivated a little bit. And so if it's like a break-even trade, I'm probably just going to be like, well, you know, I'd rather just not go through all the trouble of having to sell your slabs for you. And because there's not, you know, it's just easier not to do it. So all I'm saying is you're sending it out assuming the trade's done, but we haven't negotiated a trade yet. I do trades. There we go. I just did a big $3,200 deal for the Opus 1 boxes, right? Did you guys see that at the beginning of the stream? Yeah, I got, see these right here? I bought 8 boxes of them, $3,200. Family and friends. We used family and friends for the transaction, so he didn't pay any eBay or any PayPal fee. He didn't pay any eBay fee. He didn't pay any PayPal fee. How nice is that? And he only had to ship one time to one person, so there's even a combined shipping benefit in that scenario, right? So he liked that deal, and it took us a while to reach that point. Stephen Mitz. So I make deals. That was the latest one. You know, he was real hesitant on it for a while. Oh, you said new bag, right? But I bet you he's happy tonight. He's got all that money in his account. Mikey is feigning for that team up. Mister, I sent it on Discord. Oh, that's what he meant. Oh, Mikey, I thought you were saying that you packed it up, slapped a label on it, and you're already shipping the slabs over. I completely misunderstood. That makes way more sense. The funny thing is, Matt, or Mikey, is I've actually had people do that. I've had people send me a bunch of stuff and just be like, give me store credit on this. It's like, what? Okay, Kyle Burns, he says, 1 PokeBRUH, 1 Dragon's Exalted pack break. I have a bag. If you could do 10 TCC grades from the ones you picked before, that'd be awesome. Thank you. You got it, Kyle. So, he said, 1 PokeBRUH and a Dragon's Exalted. Now, the Dragon's Exalted is too late. That one's over. Let's see what you got. Ooh, I think I know what this pack is going to be. So, this is bulk from 2014. And that's a Hitmonlee. Here's Mian Xiao, Korrina, Pancham, Shroomish, Clefairy, and look at that, even a Torchic. So that's kind of like a coldish pack, but what it is it's really old bulk. 2014 was 9 years ago, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards out of that. Why wouldn't you? You're not so mad. Goddamn, 3,200 bucks, and you opened like 5 already. Let's see, Kyle. He gonna be right here. Mr. Kyle. Buy high, sell low. I'm pretty sure the guy who just sold me those boxes made a killing on it. So he's probably real happy right now. All right, so these were the ones we decided not to grade. Okay, here we go. So now that we're actually choosing, and you didn't pick any specific ones. Let's see. We're gonna do go by most valuable. Meowscarada. Definitely this Pikachu. God, that Pikachu needs to be graded. This Pikachu, I like the Gengar a lot, actually. It's pretty cool. This Pikachu is really neat. I'd say Boss's Order, but he's like a Gaifu. And these two here. And, Iona, maybe? How about that? Yeah, the 10 TCC grades was actually not terrible for you because you got it at a cheaper price and you got lots of good cards to grade here. I sent Mr. 2 slabs. I'm pretty sure he can sell for 1K, no issue. Here we are. There's Iona. He got a lot. I got a lot of slabs to sell. So sometimes when people are giving me slabs, they assume that I want to sell their slab rather than the slabs I already have. And so it works kind of like this. Let me teach you guys a little bit about how it works. So every week, people have a set amount of money they can spend. So I can just sell my own slabs to them because they can only buy so many slabs. And if I receive your slabs, the slabs I'm holding then have to sit around. And so the money is locked up in those slabs. I can't do anything with it. So the assumption is that I want to sell your slab. And that would be true if I needed it, but I'm actually well stocked on it. So then it becomes a question of, well, what kind of slab is it? Is a slab going up in price or a slab going down in price? And wouldn't you know it, the most popular kind of slab to trade in are the ones that are going down in price. Almost never does somebody want to trade out a slab that is going up in price. So, but I don't know what your trade is, but I'm just telling you my experience as a person who gets made a lot of offers. It is always a card that's going down in price, And the offer almost always begins like this. The offer is like, I want to break even on this. And it's like, all right, well, then just go sell it yourself and come back with cash. You know what I mean? So you can just sell it yourself, and then I can just sell you the thing you wanted for cash. Here we are. All right, look at that. Beautiful. Ooh, and then and what's this 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's 9. We need one more. Okay, hold on. Sorry about that. Let's get you one more. So that's generally how it goes. But you know, once we start talking, they understand that and they go, okay, let's be more reasonable about it. This Emolga is actually pretty cool. Let's get that boss's order. We gotta do boss's order for sure. You can always sell the slabs yourself, then buy what you want. Exactly. Exactly. And then I got my slabs that I'm also selling, see? So for me to sell you slabs for you, I gotta have some kind of motivation. I gotta be like, oh, that's actually better than what I'm currently doing. And that's kind of how it works. You know, if you're talking with like GameStop, let's say you're trading a game into GameStop, it could be like a $60 game you just bought it, and they'll be like, oh, $15. So you get like an awful deal with them. And that's because they're doing the same thing, but their margins are really wild, which is no wonder why they can't stay in business. But the point of the matter is, they'll sell your game for you, but they want a cut. There we go. eBay fees hit hard. Yeah, they do. And they definitely hit hard. Okay, Kyle Burns. Nice, man. I got to get some grading done after today's stream so that John has some cards to work on. Very nice. Beautiful, man. Okay, don't worry, guys. We're still moving the lines. There's a decent line. Let me shout out some names in the line. Are you ready? I'm going to shout out some names in the line. So Kyle Burns, we just finished him, right? Yeah. So then, oh, well, hold on. Kyle Burns has a $14 credit. All right, so Kyle Burns has a $14 credit. Then we have Jennifer Yap, Joseph Posey, Miguel Vasquez, Roger Gray, Mr. Faisal, Hassan, Michael Ibarra, William Stout, Ramiro, Matthew, Matt, Booney Boys. Now, there's probably more than that, guys, because I haven't refreshed, but that's just the line currently to help you know what's left. So Jen says, 2 sneaker bunkos for Cheese. Happy Father's Day. Oh, that's so nice. All right. Is Cheese watching? Cheese got to be watching. I think 20% I use offer up. I hear Facebook Marketplace is king. Facebook Marketplace? The king of getting scammed, maybe. I don't know anything about Facebook Marketplace. There we go. Whoa! Okay. Sneaky. Whoa! Sneaky booby cards. I'm tempted to buy a fresh case of Sneaker Bunko, man, because this set is just always selling. Okay, droopy boobies. And flag and girls grabbing each other's boobies. To sale your stuff. To sale? Don't sail away. Don't sail away. Like that? Okay, those are from 2 Cheese from Jen. Cheese is a proud father of many pit bulls. He loves his pitties. Cheese, your bag doesn't fit in the box anymore. Let's see, what do we got over here? We got any old bags? Christian Green. Mr. Chad Horn. Actually, Chad Horn's bag could probably go in a different box. Okay, Chad Horn's box just went in a different box. His bag went in a different box. That solves the problem. Okay, so now we got Cheese's bag. He's got a large bag. I wish my wife bought me sneakers. She's adopted me. Happy Father's Day to all. Oh, that's sweet, Jen. There we go. All right. How about this little snake? You guys like little snakes? He's got the crazy eyes. What do you guys think the price on this snake should be? He's using like Glare or Leer. Maybe he's using a move like Leer. So Jennifer would also like 3 Pixars. You got it, Jennifer. $25, says Funko. 25? Okay, there he is. Okay, you want this gay cowboy? Time to pull a big hit out of Pixar. Steamboat incoming. All right, what do we got? Okay, you got Oinky the Pig. 2 cars. Red-headed family. Oh, what are you pulling? Oh, look at that. You got the Pixar stamped Mike Wazowski and this guy. Sullivan? I don't remember their names. Oh, very cool, man. All right. By the way, I'm pretty sure I'm getting straight blanked on all the cars and sealed product my ex-wife stole. System is BS. Oof. In other words, you requested for them to be returned, but they're going to be like, eh. How does that work? Does she just say like, well, he bought it with my money or something like that? Or, I mean, I can see the judge saying you have to split them. You know what I mean? But the way you think the judge is just going to say, no, they all go to your wife? How does that work? Okay, we'll put this in here. Jennifer Wapp. Worship and pray. Next up, we have Nicholas Caralexis. 3 spots in 151. Take care of this real fast. Nicholas Caralexis. This is the 151 break. You have the longest name ever. There it is. All right, so when this finishes, one person gets a whole box of 151. $7 a spot to get in. She's just claiming she doesn't have them. Oh, very interesting. I bet she does. I bet she stands over them and laughs. Man, that's awful, dude. I mean, Pokemon cards have a real monetary value. Like, if you made a valuable thing in your home disappear, like a bunch of gold bars, can't you, like, take that to the court and be like, she's lying. These are worth a ton of money, and she just doesn't want to have to split them with me. Can't you do that? I mean, that's interesting. It's funny, though, because then you have to, like, beg the judge to give you your Pokemon cards, so it's, like, embarrassing. Joseph Posey, 8 Schwartz, Last Airbender. You got it. Welcome, Joseph Posey. How's it going, man? Sorry about the long wait tonight. Even though the dude she's with now messaged me bragging about stealing them. Oh, well, then just show the judge the messages. That's what I would do. That's 7. Cucked by Pokemon? It's not cucked if it's the ex-wife, right? I don't know how that works. What are the rules on that? I mean, I divorced her, so you know. We are. It was mutual. Yeah, but so if you got those messages, just show them to the judge or to the lawyers or something. Be like, yeah, they got them. They're messing with me about it. I'm with the girl 1,000 times better now. We are. Sleep. Even though, is she in the room with us now? Even though the dude she's now messaged with, yeah. So if they're bragging about having them, how can they then lie about having them? Fight for the Pokemon. You know I'd fight for the Pokemon, right? So if I got in a divorce, I'd be like, Judge, these are real valuable items. Look at the prices on eBay. I'd create a whole chart. I'd be like, see this? See that? Expensive. I'd be like, Judge, you got to have her return these. She can't keep these. They got to be split in half like everything else. Okay. She stole the Pokemon? I'm trying to press charges. There's a kiss. All right. Here's a big kiss. Wow. That's a big kiss, man. How romantic. Okay. Something cute about them being so young and being in love. Here we are. It's like innocent. All right. It's like more romantic in a way. Okay. And we got Azula. So this is Joseph Posey. Ring around. Oh, there we go. What do we got for you, Joseph? Come on. Wow, what is this? Katara Vengeful. That's Katara? It doesn't look like Katara. Whoa, very cool, man. It was a lot of sealed product that went up in value. Lots of boxes with Evo Skies, one open sealed Celebration UPC, a shit ton of stuff, booster box, lots of good singles. My Metapod just used Harden. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, it has a real monetary value. If you could say the collection was worth like $1,000 and she's hiding it, I'm pretty sure that's not legal in a divorce case, right? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what divorce courts are for, because the husband and the wife start hoarding things that are valuable and saying, I don't have to split this. I don't want to split this. So if she took the cards, what I would do is I would go dig up the receipts of the purchases of those items and then be like, they're gone now. She took them, and see what happens. I don't know. And then show them the tweets about them having the cards. So if you had a conversation on your cell phone of, hey, you took the cards, and they didn't say, no, we didn't. What are you talking about? If they didn't say that, then I would just start being like, she's actually lying about having these valuable products, these valuable, people nowadays, you tell the judge, if the judge is older, like, people invest in this stuff, and the judge will understand, because the judge deals with that kind of stuff all the time. The judge deals with people in a divorce trying to hide the goods, and that's, I'm pretty sure, not allowed. So if you can estimate the value, I would start there. I'd say this card value, this collectible cards value is around $2,500, and she has taken it and hidden it away. And she doesn't want it to be part of the divorce because she wants to keep the value. And I deserve half the value of that. Nah, she takes half. Mr. My Metapod just used Harden. That's the episode where she confronts the guy who killed her mom. She's halting the rain. Oh, cool. It's all out in the market by now. Nah, she takes half. When she was bloodbending, so cool. Doesn't she bloodbend in the end to win, even though it's like super, like, not okay? She bloodbends in the final fight. Pretty sure she does, if I recall. There we go. Okay, now we have Mr. Miguel Vasquez, $24 for the Golduck PSA card ass. Slab away. Oh, not slab away. Slab, if taken just credit. Okay, here we go. Read that wrong. Here it is. So this is for Mr. Miguel. Bloodbend my penis. Right. I don't think Aang or Ong or however you say his name is Aang, right? I'm pretty sure Aang never had to deal with the lack of wetness, because she's a waterbender. Roger Gray, 5 Dragon Maid. Okay, 5 Dragon Maids. Atla was such a good cartoon, better than anime we have today. Atla, oh my god. She can just pull the goods out of him. Oh my god. There we go. Saying all the craziest things. He's mine and you're mine. Okay, your soul can go now. Alright, there we go. Snip. Snip. Very good. Roger Gray. P Bender. Set that down. Set that down. Set this down. What? We all thought of it right, says Cool Whip. Not me. I didn't actually think of it. Nope. I actually did not. You were thinking about it harder than I did. Okay, now we got this girl and this girl. Come on, Siggies. Where are those Siggies? She's eating a popsicle. Oh, Dragon Maid. Hey, there. Ooh. Okay. Got those sexy Dragon Maids open. Ta-da. And, by the way, what time is it? 3:30? Wow, okay. We've got a nice and busy live stream tonight. That's for Roger Gray. Mr. Roger Gray. Your bag would be right over here. Thank you, Mr. Roger Gray. I'd use rock bending on top. What? There we go. Mr. Faisal's here. 6 of the One Piece Kingdoms. You got it, man. Mom, get the camera. Mom! And we had a cool night tonight. We pulled that Shining Charizard. I really didn't expect that. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wouldn't even know what to get excited for out of this One Piece set. Like, you could even tell me the name of the card and I wouldn't know if I pulled it. Okay, good luck, Mr. Faisal. Now, we created a new bag for you. Is that what we did? I don't remember. Sleep. Toss this over here. Okay, here's a holo. Oh, Captain Hook. Yarg, matey. Holy side boob. Okay, very nice. Demon woman. This guy who looks really gross. Okay, oh, okay, there we go. Glizzy bending, that's right. That's my special skill. I use all the ninja symbols. I go, oh, wow, cool, cool, sure, gee, law. And then I start glizzy bending. Ancient technique. Okay, Mr. Faisal with an F. You probably don't have the ability. You have to be born with it. You know, it's inherited genetically, so gotta be born to the right family to glizzy bend. You don't need a new bag, do you, Mr. Faisal? I know we shipped you. We didn't get you a new box right away, did we? Oh, we did, though. Okay, Mr. Muhammad Faisal. I thought we shipped you. I could have sworn we shipped you, right? Now I'm confused. I thought we shipped you. Maybe we shipped a different guy. Did you have like 4 boxes or something? Maybe you had 3 boxes. I did order shipping. Oh, well, you're not getting this. Whoa. You must have had 3 boxes then. And I must not know that. I must not have been aware of that. You must have had 3 boxes. So that's the only explanation I can think of. Whoa. You had a lot of stuff. Let me think. That wouldn't have even fit in an $80 box if you had 3 boxes. The day that you ordered shipping, did you kind of see me moving 2 boxes around? Well, it had to have been. You know how I know you had more than... Here's how I know you had more than 2 boxes. Because this is a box nestled in itself, right? So if you had 2 boxes, it would have looked like this. They'd have been like this. Because that's what I do, is I unnestle them, and then this gets stacked on top like this. I'll show you, actually. I do it for Hathim right now. So there's Hathim. See how Hathim's stacked like that? The lower box is full. The upper box is getting filled. So you must have had 3 boxes, plus all your slabs. So, Faisal, you actually had so much product, it would not have even all fit in an $80 box. It's too small. So, wow, you had a lot, dude. You want to go over what was in here so you can be aware of what's here? I'll show you what you left over here, okay, in case it's important. So I got this bag. That's kind of a nice card. Oh, there's Magikarp. That's not really too important. Gabe Jawbog. Tauros. So yeah, your Magikarp over here. And a different golden card. You must have had 3 boxes. That's the only explanation. Because you had so much stuff, there's no way that it was a single box, right? I'm trying to remember, dude. I'm like blanking. Okay, you had this as well. Dragonite. Ooh. I feel like asking John if he remembers what got shipped, but I don't think he would remember. I'll ask John if he remembers what got shipped, because I guarantee all your slabs went out. Muhammad Faisal, do you remember if you had like 2 boxes already, and I started the 3rd. All right, and then you got this whole thing. Yeah, that's a lot of cards. Well, I didn't know I had that many boxes. Well, it's possible that you had 3 boxes if you had a whole bunch of stuff. I actually just don't remember. Superior. This guy. Do you remember yourself? Do you remember if you had 3 boxes? Meowscarada. This is obviously a lot of stuff. The day I printed you the label, do you remember me grabbing a box? That's all you would have to remember. Like, did I grab any box at all? Here's Glaceon. Pikachu Reshiram. You got tons, dude. Gordy. So, well, it's over here and it's safe. We need to figure out what got shipped. Melanie. If it was the case that you actually had 3 boxes of cards plus slabs, there's no way to fit 3 boxes of cards plus slabs into a single $80 shipment. If it's the case that you had only your slabs go out, then that's a different story then. From that day, I did not see you pull a box on camera. Put this up here. Okay, so those are the only cards you have over here, though. Would you say you actually recognize that you're missing a bunch of cards and that those are probably the ones that shipped off? Would you say that's true? Like, would you say that you definitely know you have other cards that must have shipped off? There we go. Like, I just showed you a bunch of Pokemon cards, right? Did you have a bunch of other cards that you're aware of? There we go. It'd be easy if I just had the recording. I should hang a camera over. Well, yeah, I don't know if that would work. All right, so I got your cards in there. What I saw go by were a whole bunch of Pokemon cards and really nothing else. But I thought you had other things as well. So let me put this back over here. I'm pretty sure you must have had 3 boxes. What's up, Hunter Congleton? Congleton? Congleton does not sound right. You keep thinking on that. Let me refresh this and get back to it, okay? I'll ask John about it. I bet John would remember. So let me run over here to John. Now, John's asleep right now. Okay, I said, John, do you remember shipping a bunch of cards in an ETB for Faisal Muhammad, or was it only slabs? That's why I asked him. Any idea as to when you're submitting for PSA? There's a guy who has cards coming into me. I'm waiting for that to arrive, and then we're going to create the submission right away when that arrives. Highway robbery, $5, piece of bread. Let me go ahead and hit refresh on this. I don't remember having more cards than what you showed me. Oh, man. Okay. So that would be really... If it's the case that those are still the cards, what I will have to do is I will have to ship them out to you at my own cost. That'll suck. So let me just confirm it with John first, and then we'll definitely take care of that. Am I on top chat? Here we are. Hey, moderators, I want you guys to keep track of anyone who's just posting nonsense and immediately remove them, okay? So anyone who just posts nonsense posts. I put in a card for PSA last night. Can I swap it to TCCG grading? I actually like your slabs, and it's just for my collection. Okay, who's saying that? Stephen Mitz? This card right here? Yeah, we could definitely do that, Stephen. Yeah, if you see anyone posting just nonsense, just get rid of them. because we have somebody who's been doing that, and it's just as might as well just do it. You want it to be bulk? Steve admits 45 minus 7 is 38. 38. All right, there you go, Steven. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. I'm the only one, says Alex. I can't say doo-wop, shamalama, boo-wop. What? Where's everyone? How's it going, man? People must be getting ready for celebrating Juneteenth, man. Can't believe it's already Juneteenth. Okay, we're in. So back to the line. We just finished helping... Wait a minute. Mr. Muhammad. And we found out he's still got his box over here. Now we got Hassan Al-Hamli. 10 Kingdom of Intrigue. 10 Kingdom of Intrigue. You got it, man. Oh, it's over here. So we found a whole box of your stuff. Seems probably like maybe I created the label, but I didn't actually add your box to the label. Day 1 superfans. Every time I say Juneteenth, it pisses me off. It's Juneteenth. Why is it even called Juneteenth? It's kind of an odd name. There you go. What if Christmas was called December-teenth? There we go. All right, here goes Mr. Hassan. Thanks for your patience, man. Holy hoochie mommies. Finally, says Sage Dawn. Yeah, there was a little bit of a holdup. We had the pack break. We had to pick a new pack. I was helping Mr. Kyle Burns with his grading. Oh, all worth it in the end because you pulled this guy. Whoa, he's the #1 pull. That's a textured card. Where's my holiday, says Alex. There we go. Here we are. Here's this. And this. What if everyone's really a lesbian and you switch genders in the wound? Can we name a holiday after that? Okay, there we go. I'm actually a lesbian who grew a penis when I was a baby. I'm sorry, not a baby, a fetus. There we go. There we go. All right. Hassan. Thanks, man. Mr. Hassan. With an H. You would be over here. Now, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Don't get me pissed. Swear to God, I'll get so pissed. Smiling face with Halo. Oh, thank you, Hunter. Aren't they making synthetic fetuses now? Yes. They play synthwave. Michael Ibarra, can I get 3 packs of Crown Zenith? Hi, I'm new. Hello, new. Isn't that a funny joke? Michael Ibarra. Now I'm pissed. Now this is epic. Oh, you got Zacian. Synthetic what? Synthetic feed oil. You pulled, whoa, Golden Giratina. Michael Ibarra, congratulations, man. Well worth the wait. Is this the hit in the set? What's the best card in this set? Is it Giratina? I'm looking up. I'm gonna look it up. So we want Pokemon. And we want Crown Zenith. Most expensive card is Elisa's Sparkle. Wait, that's not right. Is it the Galarian Gallery? Is that what we gotta look up? It is Giratina V-Star Secret. This is the most expensive card in Crown Zenith. Congratulations. There we go. All right, cool, man. I don't know why they split it into 2 lists. So we're going to go contact Mr. Mike's side and let him know it got pulled. Okay. The guy who pulled it was Michael Ibarra. There we go. It's a 10, too. It's a perfect 10. You're rich. Woohoo! Whoa. He hit the jackpot. Ding, 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 ding. Wow, very cool. Oh, wait. We don't put this away. That goes in the Cool Kids box. All right. You're going to have to donate that. It's called Poke Socialism. Time to give your stuff away to the needy. You're not selfish, are you? Look at this. Jeff Leon, he was the winner of the last Pokemon 151 break. We have a break going on right now, $7. If you win, you get a whole box to yourself. So when they arrive, you got a whole box waiting for you. Not bad. Okay, this is going to go up. By the way, I am sending cards off to PSA very soon. So if you want to be part of the PSA submission, you should think about submitting your cards now, guys. The Poke New Deal. That's right. Of course, I also grade cards under my own label, so you can save a lot of money and just get my own grade on it. Ibarra. And this is going to say 6, 19, 23. Okay, remember, when it's in the Cool Kids box, it can never be repoed. Look at this tonight, guys. Not bad. Pretty cool, man. Sword and Shield era stuff. Drill says, wait. Wait. I ain't waiting for nothing. William Stout, give me another 151 spot. Oh, cool. Speaking of which, William's jumping in. Okay, we got you on 1 and 4. And so this list is getting pretty close. Ramiro, 10 Kingdom of Intrigue. There we go. Got some good orders coming in for this brand new card set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 packs there. Oh, hey, what's up? I sent 5 for Japanese Snow Hazard a few minutes ago. Just wondering if you saw it. How's it going, man? I'm sure it'll be here. We just got to work our way over to that order. Noob Family says, Mister, what's your fame of the stream? But we're getting close to the end, so wait times at this point have really gotten shorter. So if you're interested in opening some cards tonight, I suggest you jump in. The sooner you jump in, the sooner you start moving down that queue, okay? But yeah, we're 3 hours in, so it's not bad. We're close to 4 a.m. A lot of people are going to sleep. They're not spending money anymore. A lot of people have already spent their money. Whoa, you got Top Hat, man. Big lag. Oh, did you hear anything I said? Somebody asked about the line. I said the line is short. Jump in. Okay, here's this guy. And this guy. And this guy. Here's this guy as well. Okay, and this guy. Whoa, what's this? Holy hoochie mommies. Oh my God, congratulations. That's for Ramiro Andrade. You pull some kind of secret rare booby mama. Okay. Here's this guy. That's the cheese card, I call it. That's cheese. And this girl with the sword. All right, there we go. That looks sick. It's super, super thick. This is for Ramiro Andrade. I need a new bag. Welcome back, Mr. Ramiro. We got a lot of guys starting up fresh bags today. By the way, if you're brand new and you've been watching, why don't you start a new bag? Give it a try. You could open up a $5 energy lotto sometimes. You could get into a $7 151 break and have a chance for a whole box if you get lucky. Somebody gets lucky. Somebody always gets lucky. One person does. But give it a try, because all these guys are what they make the show possible, all these guys opening cards. So we rely on a round of orders to keep the show interesting. Have you opened 151 yet? We're still waiting for it. Yes, remember, coming over from Japan. Matthew White, PSA 8 pairs. Okay, Matthew White. There you go, Matthew. Ooh, a new card. Poliwag. What do you guys think Poliwag should go for? He's a PSA 4. What do you think the price on that should be? Matt Hansen says 5 Steamy Sieges. Ah, a man of the people. 5 Steam Siege. Well, we got 4 here. And I think this makes 5. All right, good luck, Matt Hansen. I like this order, Matt. Matt, I like this order. You know, back in the day, you could unlock a role called Steam Siege in our Discord server by opening 36 packs of Steam Siege. We might change it to 10 packs because they're so expensive now. Back then, they were cheaper. Hunter says, Mr. TCC, thanks, Doc. Okay, what do we got here? Aw, so cute. Here's a Litleo. Here's a hollow Shift Tree. Here's a shiny Azumarill. So people forget that there's a couple additional pulls that show up in Steam Siege that are pretty neat. So not only do you have these half and half cards that are pretty unique, you got like shiny Pokemon like Azumarill. There's Azumarill, there's Volcarona, there's Bisharp. I feel like there might have been one more. Okay, that's pack number 1. Pack number 2. Lampent and Gastrodon. It's a cute little Drifloon too. Okay, there's a Lampent. The reverse hollows in these old I'm sorry, yeah, I said that right. Old XY series boosters look so good. You can actually pull a reverse hollow Nidoking in this set too. He's pretty neat looking. Oh yes, and these break cards. Xerneas Break. Look how crazy that actually looks. Wow. These used to go for nothing. They go for a lot more now as a 10. They usually go for like $100. There's another Azumarill. So that one card, if it grades well, could pay for your whole round. Okay, let's see if you pull another one. We can actually look up the price of the cheapest Xerneas. I almost said Xerneas. Oshawott, very cute. So you get a reverse hollow Oshawott. Oh my God. He's having a great round, everybody. Ooh, Magearna. All right, Magearna full art. So you've got the Xerneas and the Magearna. Little Meowth here. Look at this. Steam Siege is basically one of the best sets in the entire hobby, if you didn't know that. Easily. Okay, last pack. Oshawott again, Marill again. Litwick, Ooh, that's the shiny Bisharp, and he actually pulled. See how it's blue, not red? So that's shiny Bisharp with like the split dark type, metal type, and he actually got the holographic version of it. You know, if this grades 10, somebody might actually pay good money to acquire this as a 10. Because one of the things that's interesting about the old XY era is a lot of the holographics from that time period have not been graded 10, and they're not so abundant like the cards we get today. So some of these hollows, if they grade 10, might be like $50 to $100 in value. Okay, cool. So that's what we got out of Steamy Siege. I got to promote Steam Siege because it's an older set and it's cool. The trailer for Netflix One Piece live action series is out. Oh, Neo. What? So I want to know about that Xerneas because I'm curious. PSA 10 break Xerneas. It's $60. Man, I'm gonna go buy that, man. That's too cheap. That is actually a little tempting. Then it jumps to 110 after that. And then to 400. Damn, dude. Has it sold recently? Any sold ones? Yeah, people disrespect the break cards, man. I don't understand it. Well, they did go up to like 100 for a while. This one's at 60, and if it sells, it goes up to 110. Here we are. Beautiful cards, though. Check that out. Okay, let me go ahead and put these away for you. 60 is still pretty respectable. Ta-da. Buggy, looks rough. The Bishart was given out as a promo, pumped out in the knocked out versions from Walgreens. Oh, nice. Did it have like a mark on it to show that it was a promo? Okay, let's get that to Mr. Matt Hansen. Matt, where did I put you? Here you are, Mr. Matt. So Matt's a new guy, and he is placing a very cool order tonight. Cosmos Hollow. Oh, so it was a different hollow. Next up, we've got Booney Boys. 1 pack of Disney 100. Okay, pack of Disney 100. 1 pack Sneaker Bunko. Okay, pack Sneaker Bunko. We have a new booster pack break, by the way. The new break is Gym Heroes Japanese. You're hoping to pull the $350 Misty's Tears card. Now, keep in mind, you only get that money if it grades 10. But there's a chance, you know, because those old Japanese cards are printed pretty nicely. Actually, all the Japanese cards are printed nicely, aren't they? Okay, this is pack number 1 for Booney Boys. How long did you wait for this, Booney Boys? Love that set. Very unique card indeed. Cinderella and Donald Duck. We're always looking for a Steamboat Mickey. He's like a $6,000 card. And I've reached a point where it is almost time to buy a fresh case of Disney because you guys are about to bust into my final case. There we go. Wilder Cardona. 1 spot in the Gym Hero break. There we go. Wilder's already jumping in. How many did they make? How many what? Okay, good luck in there, Wilder. Maxim Fobianchuk. Need a bag? 2 Star Wars Whites. Welcome back, man. I love busting in cases. I'm about to bust. The band version? Yes. Yes, this vintage pack, Japanese Gym Heroes, is giving you a shot at the band Misty's Tears. All right, what do we got? These are some... Even the non-hollows are super cool in this set. Weiss is so good at this. Here's Snook. And 1 Avatar. You got it. Wow, we've had an interesting night tonight. 2 really cool pulls came out. Oops. Ta-da. Da-da. All right, nothing crazy coming out of there. Mr. Maxim, new bag. Damn, no SEC. Maxim. Fobu. Yon Chuck. Whew. It's a long last name, man. Hell blank yet, or hell yes, that version never made it to the English set. Okay, Maxim with an M. Going over here. These M boxes are full, man. Mr. Athim returns. He says 5 of the Clay Burst. Athim. Okay, there we go. 5 of these. Ta-da. I'm dead, says Cool Whip. Mister, I just cried watching Avatar. Oh, did you? Oh, by the way, what did you guys think that Poliwag should go for? Cardos Poliwag PSA 4. What do you think the price on this should be? Did you do Jose PokeBRUH? I can't remember. Cold. Sorry, I was late. 25. Wee. $9. 30. $18, says Brandon. There we go. All right, that was for Mr. Hathim. Thank you, Mr. Hathim. $1 million. Okay, Hathim with an H. Lovely. Thank you, Hathim. $9. I don't know, man. That seems pretty cheap. What's he using here? Like Confuse Ray or something? Dude. Brandon Galligan. 2 Unbroken Bonds. Ooh, yeah, we're running low on these. Eventually, we'll be out. Ooh, sexy. $1 million sounds reasonable, doesn't it? I feel like it does. Okay, he's in there now. Brandon Galligan. What we got for you, Brandon? Zubat! Cute little Zubat. How about pack number 2? Unbroken Bonds gives you a chance for 2 Charizards. 3 Charizards, I think, technically. Oh, what do we pull? Muck and Alolan Muck. They're so yucky! That will give you a smooch. Alright, cool, man. Cool beans, man. I just hooked y'all up, says Uncle Mike. Okay, toss it over there. Mr. Brandon Galligan with a B. You're going to be over here. Here we are. Tag team cards to the moon. Taking orders. I sure am, but you got to send in right now, Mr. Aaron. Quick. I'm on 1%. Hurry. We have an order for Javier Arroyo, 3 V-Star Universe. $20 off my brother's slab. Irvin Arroyo. Okay, sounds good. Irvin Arroyo. How much was it? 20? 20. Okay. So Irvin Arroyo. This goes down to 56. Okay. And let's snip these open. The God's God. What are you talking about? Oh, Giratina. Blarg. Good. Alright, here's Charizard. Look at that Charizard. Alright, look at that. You also got a Gengar. That's not bad, man. Oops. And last but not least, Raikou. Raikou! Alright, cool, man. Hello, I ordered one Snow Hazard Japanese. Have you seen it? I'm probably going to run into it. There's a lot. Remember, there's a line of people who also ordered, so they're ahead of you probably. Because when you showed up, there was already a line. So we're just waiting to bust through that line. Okay, Javier Roy, you got a lot. Yeah, I see Mr. Omar has one Snow Hazard. I can see it from here, but it's not your turn yet, okay? So we're still working our way through. So Javier's done. Hathim is actually next. He wants 5 Sneaker Bunko. What? 5 Sneaker Bunkos, bro. You got it. Making me run low on these. Sneaker Bunko to the moon, man. Snip number 1. And a snip number 2. Okay, what do we got? Uh-huh. 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 Booty cheeks. She's licking her boyfriend's nipple. This girl's in a bikini. Whoa, there we go. Super naughty. Okay, and last pack. Double super naughty. Doggy girl. All right, very nice, man. Half nip. Is it minimum $7? Were any of these other ones super naughty? I feel like these are all different variations of like kind of naughty. These ones right here are just straight up super naughty, right? Like there's no way around it. Surprised you guys open a lot of these, but you never asked me to grade any. I'd love to grade them. Okay, cool. So that's for Mr. Hatem with an H. And he's up here. There it is. Very nice. Chat sleepy, says Alex. Well, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. It's time to be sleepy, basically. Chat always gets sleepy at some point. Cheese says 1 Sneaker Bunko. Okay, give me a moment, Cheese. Oh my God, my body. Sneaky Bunko to the moon. Sneaker Bunko is going to be worth 1 bazillion one day. Maybe. Nowadays, you can't tell. Do people want Pokemon or do they want naked girl cards? I'm starting to think it's the girl cards. Okay, let's see. Sneak that. All right, you ready? Boop, boop, and shazoop. Ta-da! Not sleepy, just horny, says Cheese. Yeah? You ready to open up a card printing company with me, Cheese? We'll be the only card company to print truly obscene cards, and we'll get really professional equipment. And then we'll grade them with TheCardconomist grading, since the other grading companies won't touch them. There we go. All right. Jose Jimenez, 1 PokeBRUH. Okay, Mr. Jimenez, here goes. Easy Siggy. That's right. Money. Here's Ponita. Yeah, money. Here's Ponita. Oh, this is Lieutenant Surge. Here's Snorlax Hollow. Zacian. Oh, Rainbow Lapras. Very cool, man. And Typhlosion. Okay, cool. Very neat. Don't lie. I'll give a lot. What? Mr. Omar, 1 Snow Hazard. Hello, Mr. Omar. Omar, did you already have a bag? I believe you do. Here it is. We make a card printing company that only prints obscene characters. And then we license ourselves. Well, no, we don't license ourselves. We buy the license from popular adult Japanese cartoon shows to print their popular characters as adult card characters. I don't know where I'm going with all this. And we use our vast knowledge of card collecting to make it like special or whatever, like cool, right? Like signatures or, you know, 1-of-1 pulls. That would be ridiculous. There we go. And then we'd be selling to a very niche community of crazy people. Let's see. All I have to say is I don't think any major company is going to get into that. So that's one of those places where there's opportunity. They're like, we don't have to get into that. We can just sell Pokemon cards and feel innocent and pure. Somebody has to produce and sell the smut. Somebody has to do it. All right, let's see what we got going on. Tonight's been a good night. Tonight has been a good night. Let's check the ZELLE orders. We have Mr. Matthew Penna. He says, 1 Steam Siege. Matthew Penna, you got it, man. So, Mr. Matthew. I don't think Nintendo will license their characters to you. No, but I'm not talking about Nintendo. I'm talking about people who are artists who produce, like, adult content. They will. And then, so we won't actually produce any of the art ourselves. We'll just provide the printing. Whoa. So if you're an artist who makes like some popular naughty character or show or cartoon or comic book, I don't know, you have no way to turn your valuable asset, your intellectual property, into a tradable card. And so we'll do the printing for you, and you give us the licensing right to sell your image. Here we go. We can contact OnlyFans girls too, and then create an OnlyFans set. Ta-da! Matthew Penna. I'm just saying, whoever made up OnlyFans, that guy's a billionaire. I guarantee you. The guy, whichever team of guys put OnlyFans together, they are billionaires today. So there's services to provide in the adult entertainment industry that make plenty of money. You just have to be willing to sell your soul to do it, probably. Stonk's easy. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. If you created a card printing company that only dealt in obscene cards, then you'd probably have an outlet for people who produce that kind of content. Matthew sent me $9. I believe Matthew bought this. Matthew, did you buy this? I think Matthew Penna bought this. He sent me $9. I saw Steam Siege pack at my local dollar store. I'm thinking I should go get them now. China does cards like that. Goddess Story. No, but Goddess Story is rated PG-13. I'm talking about rated XXX. Okay, here it is. Also, China's breaking copyright with those. They do not have the copyright license to those girl cards. So that's pretty much illegal what they're doing. They shouldn't do it. You probably shouldn't support them because you're just supporting illegal activity. There's stolen copyright. Okay. Action flip girl cards. Oh, that'd be funny. Okay, so where are we? We finished Mr. Omar. Now we have Mr. Faisal, 6 more One Piece Kingdom, and 1 spot in the 151 break. Mr. Faisal, we'll figure out that situation. I'm going to ask John about it. John will remember if he shipped only slabs. He'll remember that. And if he did, that means I never included your box, and so you're owed a shipping of the box. Okay, there's the 151. 6 more One Piece. I feel like some dev over at OnlyFans has some secret backdoor master key and can access all the premium content he wants for free. Oh, I mean, if you're a dev at OnlyFans, you probably can't access any content for free. Can you? Would they do that? I mean, do they consider that like a business perk? Okay, Mr. Faisal. I sent for that Umbreon. Oh, I sent for that Unbroken Bonds pack. Sounds good. Would you grade Goddess Story cards? As much as I'd like to, because I have seen them, I don't think it would be appropriate because it's not like fairly licensed product, right? So that's the problem. If it's characters that were owned by the printing company when they were printed, then I will be comfortable grading them. And so if you're asking me, will I grade cards that are naughty? I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. But I don't want to get involved in illegal activity, which would include like stuff with stolen copyright. So a long time ago, I graded 1 metal card for Pokemon. It was a metal Pokemon card that was copyright stolen. And then I started thinking harder about what I was doing. And I was like, I shouldn't be doing this. And that's when I stopped. I was like, all right, no more metal cards. We're all done with metal cards. They got to monitor the content for reasons. All right, there we go. Whoa, so cool. Let's find your box. Right over here. Smart says Dookie Balls. Yeah, so somewhere out there is a Cardconomist graded, Chinese metal Pokemon card, and it's like a 1 of 1. It's stupid, though, and you shouldn't buy it. William says, hey, why not? Let's do 3 spots. All right, no problem. Now you're really in there, because 3 spots is like 20 bucks. All right, cool. So here's how close this is to ending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 spots left, I think. Did I count that right? Kyle Vale, 15 Kingdoms of Intrigue. What's up, Kyle? Kyle, you got a big boy bag, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Actively applying for work at OnlyFans. Are you really? Like as a developer or something? That's pretty cool. They got to monitor the content for reasons. I think I already read that one. Yeah, I got to make sure people are the correct age, probably, right? And make sure you're not doing anything illegal. Adult content gets kind of, there's a lot of monitoring you have to do to make sure you're not breaking any laws. Are the Naruto cards licensed? I've been told by multiple people that the company that printed the Naruto cards actually are licensed, and that they're licensing other brands too. I mean, that's not a surprise because China's printed a lot of cards already. They print for like Bandai Namco and stuff like that. But he's talking about these. The name of the company is KU, I think. There it is. And so I've been told that KU is a real brand and that they really do license out companies in order to print cards for them. We need to see the Rebecca Full Art Mister's gonna bust. Oh, now I want to see it. I'm finna bust. Who's this? All right. Okay. Oh. I should have like an option like all girl cards. And what I will do is go through every like common, uncommon, like look at this, and grab every remotely like naughty girl card out. But it costs like an extra $1 per pack or something. Yeah, just like the holographic. Oh, what do we have here? Secret rare. Cool, man. All right, congratulations on that. Oh, come on now. Pack's sticking together a little bit. You have Samurai Buddhist Warrior. Grab this. Actively applying to work at OnlyFans as a creator? No, I don't think that's what he meant. Here we are. I remember when I was in school, one of our professors, he was one of our best professors, said if you ever got an engineering degree and then got a job working for like Corn Hub, he said that is legitimately impressive. He says that the hub only accepts pretty much like the best engineers in the world, because he says the adult industry is so competitive, and their algorithms and their speed and their ability to upload videos and host is like as competitive as Google. And so he's like, if you actually successfully worked for them for several years and then went out to get another job with another company and they saw you had the hub on your resume, he said they would hire you immediately because they know how difficult it is to work at in those industries. I was like, oh, very interesting. He kind of made it sound scary. I was like, oh, well, intimidating. Here we are. Okay. I just recently started watching High School DxD. I need suggestions for more anime with massively jiggly, sexy story plots. Like having Disney on the resume. Apparently it's like having Disney on the resume, exactly. So he says that in the adult entertainment industry, code developing, engineering over there is like, apparently it's hyper competitive and it's all around, getting the fastest. There's a lot of coding that gets into network optimization so that the videos play at a higher quality, but you can handle like massive amounts of uploads and downloads and all this other stuff. And so he says the engineers that actually go in there into that industry and succeed are so exceptionally intelligent at what they're doing that they might as well just been working straight for YouTube or something, right? He says they're some of the most highly paid engineers in the entire industry, like across all fields. And he says if you put that on your resume that you're one of their big engineers over there, you're going to get a job at pretty much any software place when they see that, because you're going to be one of the most experienced kinds of workers when it comes to video optimization and stuff like that, and website, website optimization. Here we go, Kyle Vale. So I thought that was really interesting. If you can work at the hub, you can work anywhere. Whoa, Kyle, you got a fat bag. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this, pull that to the side. I heard Johnny Sins was once cast to be an engineer. Yeah, Johnny Sins. Wow. Such a diverse amount of talent in that one person. Okay, Kyle, we're doing something where we split the bag into 2 bags. I put TCC on my resume. There you go. Yeah, I was a Discord moderator. I don't know. You think that helps on the... that might help on a resume. I think it might help a little bit. Because not everyone gets to be a Discord mod, right? That's actually true. There we go. As long as you can speak confidently about it, you know what I mean? Oops. Employers these days, they want to know what's special about you and different. They want to know if you got that little extra spark, you know what I mean? Okay, Kyle, you got 2 biggity bags now. 2 fat bags. Very good. Michael Ibarra says, can I get 3 Crown Zenith and pay for shipping, please? Michael Ibarra. That's a Hidden Fates. Oh, wow, really? We need more Crown Zenith. So give me a minute. I held a manager position at Best Buy because I proved I ran a successful World of Warcraft guild for 10 years. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, you never know. People do a lot of stuff online these days, and so if you're more involved with some sort of productivity online, they might take that into consideration. What's up, Pokey Guido? I put Discord not on my resume. Did you mean to say Discord thought? Says you have to know how to use your right hand. You're hired. Yeah. Says here you that's messed up. Says here you have a powerful grip. There we go. When I write my resume, one of the things I'll put on my resume is that I haven't spent a single dollar on OnlyFans. I'll be like, I haven't simped for a single girl. And they'll be like, whoa, this guy's smart. Hire this guy. All right, very good. Kyogre. Emolga. And Dunsparce. Look at those Dunsparce. They're so cute. All right, good. Mr. Michael Ibarra. You didn't have some kind of special... Oh, you did. Okay, Michael Ibarra right here. I assume you want that, right? Remember, if you pull a hot card and that goes in the Cool Kids box, be sure to remind me when you ship so I don't mess it up, because I could accidentally mess it up. Okay, but have you ever been to the strip club? Because that's basically the OG OnlyFans. No, I've not gone to the strip club. I've not. Have I not shipped you, Michael? Michael Ibarra. Okay, let me open this up then. Okay, Michael, I'm using your default address in PayPal, the one that begins with 1. Okay, let me grab your email. Uh-huh. Who here has been to the strip club? Is it worth it? I just have a feeling like it was not worth it. There we go. I have a coworker that lost $15,000 to an OnlyFans girl. He thought they were gonna be together. Wow, that's cringe, man. I can just imagine her leading him on. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're here. You're my special guy. Ramiro Andrade, 5 Kingdom of Intrigue. When can I come over? Oh, you can't come over right now. Snoop. What do you think the most someone has lost to OnlyFans is? Let me type this in. Man loses all his money to OnlyFans. My boyfriend blew $10,000 on his OnlyFans addiction? Whoa. At what point does OnlyFans become an addiction? That's wild, man. How can you be addicted to just giving your money out? I mean, like, so that a girl can, like, say hi to you or something? Man, I need to be a girl. Holy cow. $10,000. She didn't even have to give him a product. She just said hi to him, basically. What the fuck? A Kansas mom has gone viral after revealing her baby daddy spent more than $10,000 on OnlyFans and was secretly chatting away with blank stars while she was pregnant. In a viral video, Kelsey, 28, is seen holding her newborn as a text appears which read, "When you're 4 weeks postpartum and you find out your boyfriend hid your addiction from you, $10,000. The mortified mama says she learned her man maxed out his high-interest credit card to keep feeding his OnlyFans fetish, but declared that she's staying with him in a new interview. I found a WhatsApp conversation in his files. I guess he'd been talking to this same sex worker and buying her content of many videos for years. I woke him up and confronted him immediately, and from there, more information came out throughout the day." Wow, dude, just watch naked people on the internet. He found a therapist. We put screen time controls on his phone, and he shows me his bank statements now. He's also looking for a new job where he won't travel so much. Wow. My God, dude. Holy Jesus. That's it, guys. I'm quitting this job. I'm going to go work on OnlyFans. That's where the money's at. You don't even have to give them anything. Like, look, I'm getting cards together for you guys. OnlyFans, you're just like, you want to see my butthole? Here you go. How about $10,000? Oh, my God, man. Holy. She stays with him, yeah. Well, don't forget, he's the father of her child, so probably want to try and work it out. Whew. And you wonder why guys keep saying they're girls. Here we are. Yeah, maybe it's much harder to be a man in certain ways compared to a girl. So there's like a fantasy of being a girl. Like, oh, I can just give up on masculinity. Here we are. Didn't a guy steal all his family's money, then murder them for a cam girl? For real? 10,000? Can we slab away that? There's a midget that makes $20 million a year on OnlyFans. No way, dude. Hold on. Man murders his family OnlyFans. An OnlyFans model is accused of murder in her boyfriend's something. Oh, okay, some girl killed her boyfriend. Yeah, I don't see what you're describing. All right. So, we better get back to it. This is for our friend, Mr. Ramiro. You pull side boot hustle girl. She should have started her OnlyFans. What's she out there doing all this hard work for? Ramiro with an R and an A in the name. I have a bag, says Ramiro. Oh, yeah, we just started this bag, didn't we? So, give me a second. Ugh. Strip club tried to charge me $7 for water once. I heard Amaranth made $20 million in a month one time. Jesus. Man, I need to go open an OnlyFans and just post pictures of girl cards in there. I don't think anyone would sign up for that. That's silly. Salvador Gomez. Lost a bit. Bis. You want 5 of them. You got it. 5 lost boobies. Salvador Gomez. Are you new? You want 6 of them? I think he said he wants 6 of them because he wants one of them to be free. There you go. Let's see what we got for you. Strip club tried to charge me. I already read that one. Wild stuff, man. Man, I kind of get sexuality more. Lately, I have no drugs in my life. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't eat any sugary good foods. I don't want to eat out so much. I don't want to have salty food. And so all the food's gone. And I don't do any drugs. And I'm not really addicted to anything at all right now. And it's like, I need something to do, man. I don't know what to do. All that can come to mind is like have sex or something, right? That's it. Like there's nothing fun in life. Ooh, Aerodactyl. What's the side break? Still Blaziken? 14 spots left, and it is Blaziken. That's correct. Son spent money his father saved for years and was caught and killed his parents. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, you got 1 Aerodactyl and Metagross. Mr. Salvador Gomez. That's me. Thank you. No problem, man. Appreciate you starting a new bag. Let's get that bag open. Grant Amato killed his family over a cam girl a few years ago. Wow, dude. That's so freaking wild. Salvador Gomez. There we go. Ta-da! S.A. Ooh. There we go. Aaron Searles. Happy Juneteenth, Black Ancestors. Give me the power of the snipe. 1 avatar. Oh, sounds good, man. Calling on your Black Ancestors, huh? How do we open these, by the way? How are these opened normally? Wow, I hate opening these Japanese packs with the long crimp. That guy spent hundreds of grand, I'm pretty sure. I heard someone set their house on fire because they were watching Beavis and Butthead. Thought they were in a relationship. Wow, man. Wow, that's so sad. There we go. That is for Aaron Searles. Thought they were in a relationship. There's no one here telling us where the celebrities hide, and so it's hard to find a good private investor, says A. There's even video interrogation with police. All right. So Aaron Searles. He thought he was in a relationship with that girl. Man, it reminds me of that South Park episode where Butter's giving all his money to the girls at Raisins. Remember that? And the mom and dad were like, oh no, nobody's told him that girls will pretend to like you for money. So Stephen Mitt says, $5 toward whoever has a birthday slab and use my $38 in credit for $8 to grade my Mario. And I love video games. And 30 for 6 energy lottos. Okay, let's start with the energy lottos. Are you ready? Okay, here goes. I don't think anyone has a birthday slab. Pokies can hurt you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Roll again. Ooh, Ponita. Okay, you got a roll again card. So this goes in here. And you get this one. Ah, still cold. All right. So Ponita. Let's go looking for that. My celebrity crush is Winona Ryder. Oh, here it is. Cute. Ponita Cardos Fendi. Steven Mitz. Here we go. I think when we get the roll again cards, the way that they should work is I should have to shuffle. Because I feel like it's more exciting. Well, you never know, because maybe the next card was going to be a hit. Okay, so we're grading the Mario card. I love video games. Ta-da! I love video games. Would you consider subbing to an OnlyFans account the same as subbing to a PokeTuber? Definitely not. Definitely not. Not even close, man. Because with Pokemon cards, you actually get cards that you can go sell later. OnlyFans, you're just looking at a naked girl, and you could look at naked girls literally all day long for free on the internet. Okay, so you're talking to a girl who says she'll get naked for you. She's basically just a cam girl, and you're wasting all your money on a cam girl. So I wouldn't recommend to anyone to buy OnlyFans ever. So it's really remarkable to me that people will spend like $10,000 on something they shouldn't spend even $1 on. I mean, imagine when you find out how much you've spent in total on OnlyFans, the level of regret you feel later. Because in the end, you get exactly zero out of it. Zero, nothing. But, you know, it's just how it is. I won't try to trash talk it anymore. But, yeah, I mean, it's not for me, that's for sure. That's wild to me. I'd rather take all my money and go buy a nice Charizard. Okay, and you said $5 to charity, basically. We do have a charity card. We are. How about this one? Not a business Pokemon seller. I meant more like someone who just opens cards and does not sell them. Okay, well, I wouldn't recommend giving $10,000 to any YouTuber. Unless you're rich. Okay, if you're rich, fine. But if you're somebody who needs to save up for their own retirement, you should limit how much you give away for free, shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? That's common sense. Tom Morris, grab that Polyswag. Oh, Tom, you missed it. Polyswag was snatched real fast. Tom, I could give you 2 spots in the Energy Lotto. Would you like that? It's a gamble, so you might lose $10. My crush is Paige Steele, not a business Pokemon seller. Super simp. Their content gets leaked for free. If your first name is Rich, why pay for girls' OnlyFans when you can pay for mine, says Cheese. Yeah, that's right. I heard Cheese's OnlyFans is way better. Let's see what's behind this guy. Metapod. What do you guys think the price of the Metapod should be? That's a cool looking Metapod, man. Very different from the version of Metapod we have today. What's the Energy Lotto? Oh, Cheese, are you asking legitimately? So the Energy Lotto is basically, it's live customs, except I don't even open a booster pack for you. It's just these cards right here. See? $5 a spot, Cheese. Check it out. Cold, cold, cold. Mew. Live customs. Oh, that one's a big hit. Look at that. 5 live customs. Somebody could get really lucky right there. They get the Mew and the live customs together, apparently. So, but there's got to be cold ones in between. Like, look, Roll Again, Breeder, Top Series 1. So that's what they are. 50 Spankies for that Metapod. 5 live customs, by the way, that's $100. And you would probably pull something out of the live customs. Probably, not guaranteed, right? What do you guys think this Metapod should cost, huh? Let me know. Tom Morris, you got $9. Hathim, he says, 5 more Sneaker Bunkos. Damn, all right, you got it, man. Going deep on Sneaker. There you go. Yeah, I mean, OnlyFans is wild because what you're paying for is something you can get for free all day long on the internet. All day long, you can look up naked girls. There's like some infinite amount of naked girl content in the world. And instead of just going and getting it for free, you pay a ton of money for it. Like, what? Why? Those Cardos cards are rad. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Pack number 1. Pack number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the Cardos cards are really cool. They're very strange. Okay. I've seen their price rising as people become more aware of them, basically. The free ones don't chat with you and lead you on and convince you to give them your life savings and destroy your family. So where's the fun in that? Right. They're pretending to be your friend. I guarantee you they do not want to be your friend. It's just, how does a guy not know that? I mean, you must be like borderline autistic or living in an absolute fantasy in your head to think that any of those girls, unless you're like this stunningly handsome devil. But then the question becomes, if you're so handsome, why would you need to pay anyone to see them naked? Just go hop on Tinder and see them naked. So it's always probably this guy who struggles with confidence, money, accomplishments, attraction, age, and he's out there giving money for attention, and he's got no shot at these girls. Because the girl who is probably most difficult to get into a relationship is a social media girl. Duh. Social media girls get more attention than any other girl. So they have an inflated sense of worth. So you're never going to get with the social media girl because she thinks the whole world loves her, which isn't necessarily true. But yeah, I mean, it's very crazy. Lonely guy syndrome. I spend money on pizza. Yeah, well, that's actually valuable. You need to eat something. Domino's, thin crust, and cheesy bread. The free ones don't chat with you and lead you on. I already read that. Okay, so Hathim. Lovely cards. Let's go grab your bag. I'm at the gym bench pressing and almost dropped the bar in my head when you said gotta be borderline autistic. I'm not kidding, man. Here we are. Talking about the autists. There we go. I mean, it's a real thing. People with autism probably struggle to understand that they're just leading you on. Pizza makes me feel better than corn. All right, let's see what we got. So we are done with those. We had a nice busy night today. I appreciate all the orders, guys. It's just like, imagine you came here and spent like $65 on Pokemon cards, but the truth is you could get Pokemon cards for free all day long. You know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, so why would you spend $65 on Pokemon cards? Because Cardconomist is going to go out with me. It's like, no, I'm not. Promise you I'm not. But I would never tell you that if it interrupts the flow of money. See what I'm saying? It's like, that's wicked, dude. How do no more guys not know that, though, at this point? Like, shouldn't it be more obvious by now? Brandon says he'll take the Unbroken Bonds pack. Brandon Galligan. Here it is. Okay, and this pack was... Oh, nice. It was Persian GX. And another Zubat, weirdly. Yeah, wild stuff, man. It honestly makes me feel like OF is easy money. There you go. All you have to do is be a hot girl. Hot girl value on the rise. Hot girls are worth a bazillion. As long as you're willing to show everything. There we go. I think you could call sex a drug. Ramiro says 5 Kingdoms of Intrigue. You got it, Ramiro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some people just don't have social skills, I guess. True. Well, if you draw a Venn diagram, there's the men who don't have social skills, and then there's the men who are also autistic. And they are sharing an overlapping circle. There we go. And those guys get money eventually, and they probably spend it on OF thinking that they're having a relationship. It's kind of sad when you think about it, you know, because those guys, for them, having a transactional relationship is probably easier than going out and facing, you know, awkward social situations where they have no skill. AOL chat. I guess that makes Corn autistic. Here we go. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. That's what people don't pay $10,000 to look at naked girls on a regular website like Pornhub. Like Pornhub can't even get people to sign up for its premium service. It has to give it out for free. So obviously what's going on with OnlyFans is these guys they're buying the relationship with the girl. They want to see new content, sure. Some money is probably going to be because maybe she's the best and she only posts on OnlyFans. But I think that probably a large degree of it is going to be guys who are into her personality, into like her specifically, and then they feel like some sort of connection to her, you know, like they're her simp or something like that. Well, all I can say is like, dude, why don't you just go out and get a girlfriend and simp for your actual girlfriend and give her all your money, right? Well, probably the reason they don't do that is they don't have the ability to get a girlfriend. So they're either not attractive enough to get a girlfriend, or because money's not necessarily the problem. They have money. So they're not attractive enough, or they have no social skill. And so there's two men in that group, men who just need practice and men who will never be able to have social skill because they have autism. So I'm just thinking OnlyFans probably attracts autistic men into it and takes all the money away. And that's why I'm saying it's kind of sad. Like, it's almost like predatory in a way. You don't think of men being capable of being a victim of predatory sexual behavior, but I mean, what else would it look like if not this? Usually you only think of women as being like the victim of a predatory sexual behavior. But like, so this would be, if flipped around, you got some girl who's kind of taking advantage of your, you know, like your son or whatever, because he doesn't know better. He doesn't understand that, hey, you need to go out and get a real girlfriend. Or he's just too depressed, doesn't feel like he could, something like that. Okay, I think we're out of orders, and it is 4:46. I'm going to call no more orders. A lot of fun, guys. Great conversations. We had fun pricing up the Cardos cards tonight. We're anticipating 151 to arrive eventually, but it is not going to arrive on Monday. If we're lucky, it arrives on Friday. But yeah, it's not going to arrive Monday at all. There's no mail on Monday. And so I don't know when it's going to show up, but I haven't heard any updates from any of the tracking numbers. So maybe it's just the case they didn't use tracking numbers that update, but just waiting for that 151 and waiting for the Blaziken break to end so we can start a new interesting break. And we'll see what happens in the future. We got a lot of stuff on this channel, a lot of different product. We got a Gym Heroes break, so that'll be coming down soon. And if you guys have any ideas on what you think would keep the stream fun or fresh, you can always reach out to me on Discord and tell me what you'd like to see. All right. Mr. My Order says Matthew Penna. Oh, your order. Okay, hold on. I see two Matthew Penna orders that I already took care of. One was Steam Siege and one was the Poliwag. Just looking around, I don't see any more orders. Seems like there's a lot of guys without social skills. OnlyFans is booming. Yeah. Well, again, they're in multiple categories. Men who have no chance, lack attraction, men who have no social skills, men who maybe have autism. But you know what's true about all those guys is they actually do have money. So that's not necessarily the big issue. They all have money. Didn't see my Steam Siege. We did open the Steam Siege and you pulled... What did you pull? I can't remember it. We had a lot of orders tonight, Mr. Matthew, and that was a real fast order if you think about it. All right, guys, we're hopping off. Oh my God, is it in the second half of the box? Alakazam, Spirit Link, Altaria. What was it that we pulled for him? Was it this Klefki? I believe it was this Klefki right here. There it is. Not a crazy hit. Bye-bye. That break card. Your break card. Your mom's a break card. Your mom's a break card on OnlyFans. Yeah, we're talking about OnlyFans tonight. So interesting. Didn't that one guy who got all popular, Top G guy, didn't he have like OnlyFans or something like that he was running? He was running OnlyFans for girls, right? And that's how he got in trouble too, because it was claimed that it was like sex trafficking or something. Link. See you later, everybody. Have a nice day. See you later, everybody.